Uh, are we back? Oh my god. 2026 took away my voice. 2026 took away my voice. Hi guys. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Hi guys. Yippee! Hello everybody. First your nose, now your hey! Hey, my voice stays, okay? My voice stays. I haven't seen you since last year. Hello Melly. Hello. Hello everybody. It's me. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Oki Baskaji. Happy New Year, Melly. Hello, thank you for being here. Hi. Hello, Project Exit. Let's see. Hello, Crimson Dragon. Hello, Slendy. Hello, Boy. Hello, Lenny. Hello, Gandit. Hello, Cheesecake. Hello, Slippery. Hello, Hashi. Hello, Nader Green. Hello, Nikupi. Hello, Mini Games. Oh my god, Mini Games. Hi, long time no see. Hi. Hello, Phalanx. Hello, Scrublord. Hello, Vercon. Hello, Sakana. Hi, guys. Voice went the way of your nose. You will go the way of my nose if you don't behave, huh? But hi guys. Hi, Happy New Year. Welcome to the Raian Valerius channel. A lot of stuff is under renovation, so bear with the temporary background for now. Please bear with the background for now. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about this chat box, but it's something that I'm testing. And I'm still working on a few other things. Which I probably shouldn't be testing on you guys, but I'm using it as a test during the stream. So you'll see a lot of stuff that's technically mismatched. Yeah, I shouldn't be bringing it out this early, but I can't, if I already have it and it's there, might as well put it up, right? A lot of construction work in progress, but glad to know that it works. Do you like the chat box? I really like this chat box, I won't lie. I'm having a really hard time matching it to trying to figure out how to match it with a good background though, but I'm pretty happy with it because look at how cute it is. It do the blinky. after you talk, it does the blinky. Yeah, a lot of renovation. How's my break? I spent the entirety of yesterday watching Narcos season 3 and eating chips and ice cream and scrolling Twitter. Oh, and playing League of Legends. It's a tad small, but I like the style. I do think it's pretty small. So, because I feel like it's not built for how do I say this? It's not built for this positioning, I feel like. No, not League. Rotting? No, I'm not rotting. I wasn't rotting, actually. Not at all. Not even a little bit. I wasn't rotting. Not bed rotting. I was more like, I was just trying to completely take a break, and not do productive stuff? Question mark. You spent your off time playing League, so it was that bad. My Hey! Why is that considered a bad thing? That's not a bad thing. Damn. What happens if we talk a lot? Hold on, let me type a very, very long message to see if it breaks anything. Probably not, but hey, I'm curious, so rah. Yeah, the words, they don't break, okay? And all of the notifs, all of the emotes, they show up. So I'm pretty happy about that. I do think I like this color, but like I don't know if you know what? Do you mind if I do renovations on you guys straight? You know what? I'll just fix it later. But in the meantime, thanks for calling me. I just really wanted to have like a little, I wanted the first stream of the year to be a little stream where we talk and do stuff, and I just want to talk to you guys. And spend some time together, I guess, if that makes any sense. Since I feel like I hadn't really just sat down, you know, talked and did silly things. Which is why I am here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yippee. Let's see. What else? She's so parasocial. I am not parasocial. I'm not parasocial. Yeah, yep, not at all. Not even a little bit. It's not like, you know, not like I'll die if I don't get to talk to chat for a day. Yeah, I won't get sad or anything. Nope, it's perfectly fine even if I don't get to do that. Yep. You didn't stream for one day and I miss you already. Ah. Sorry, we'll be talking about not really. We're not really talking about anything in particular. I just you know what? Can we have a specific topic right now? I don't know what to talk about either. I'm gonna be real with you. Some days I'm really worried because I feel like I'm running out of stuff to talk about. Like I am so disconnected from the outside world that I'm so disconnected from the outside world that a lot of times I feel like sometimes it's like I feel like I don't know what to talk about. Like what the hell? What am I supposed to talk about? Like I don't leave my house. I don't know what conversations to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk about. I'm so sad. Same here. I live under my rock. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I was supposed to thank you, Melly. I was supposed to check on like New Year horoscopes and predictions and stuff like that because I think that stuff is fun. If you ever run out of stuff to talk about, just pick up something that new people might not have heard. That's true. Did you ever figure out the when to stream time slot thing? Kind of. I will divide the week according to I will make it so that I stream at this time slot like right now 3 times a week and the other time slot 3 times a week. That seems like a good testing period. Yeah, that seems like a good way to divide it because I don't want to have to choose, you know. I don't want to have to choose. And I feel like you know, there are days where one is better than the other anyway, or there are days where one time slot serves me well for what I want to do or what I intend to do at that day, and the others yeah. Actually, let me do something. Let me move over here. Oh my god, that looks really cute. It kind of still looks out of place, but I don't hate it. Having it down here, it's like, oh my god, you're talking to me. Guys, look, you're so cute. Look, the boxy. The box. Look at the boxes. Oh my god. Look at you, chat. Oh my god. That's crazy. It looks like a dialogue option. Yeah, it kind of looks like a dialogue option. You guys look like dialogue options. Well, I'm gonna keep it at this. It's really cute. I'm gonna keep it at this. This is so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, we look like we're in a novel. We're in a VN. It's cute. It's like a bunch of people's dialogues. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep it at this. It's really cute. I like this. Thank you for indulging me in my silly little wannabe RPG character arc. I kind of have a few things in mind and things that I'm working on right now. Slowly but surely, you know, the start of 2026 will open with a lot of new things in progress again. Because I had to stop a lot of things, a lot of projects that I was working on last year. I had to take a break from them or put them on pause because I can continue with them. But I am really happy to feel like I can finally be back and actually, you know, do stuff and carry on where I left off on a lot of stuff last year. So hopefully you guys can expect a bunch of new stuff and see new stuff from me. Starting from this January, you know, I really want to be ambitious about it. With auto skip, save, load, and whatnot. Having a text-to-speech module for your own speech might fit the RPG theme and be nice for people who have bad hearing. Ah, you know what? You are a genius. That might work, actually. You gained 1395 gold. Yeah! An RP where we make Ryan do a D&D like campaign. Wow, we're already role-playing and it's just the first stream of the year. Hitting the ground running. I don't know about the running. Hitting the ground and crawling. Hi, boss. Sorry for the late greeting, but Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year, Chris! How are you? How are you? Am I the correct choice? Yes. You are VN. You are VN. Let's see. Are you talking about stuff like the late night show? That's one thing, Lenny. The late night show is one thing. The other that I'm talking about in terms of projects is I'm working on my covers again, since I had a lot of stuff that was supposed to be in the works late last year, but I could never push through with them because basically I couldn't afford to continue any of those projects. So all of them are like halfway done and incomplete. So I hope to push them out consistently this year at a good pace and have you guys look forward to a lot of exciting stuff. And I will just, you know, I like to think of it as like I was able to be given an amount of time last year to put everything in place, take care of everything slowly, and now I can hopefully really consistently push things out. So I'm pretty excited for that, and I think you guys should be excited too, because they're really good. They just really need, I really just need to like be able to like push out the mix and the MV and stuff. So yeah. Also, another very exciting thing that I did not think we would achieve so quickly and we would reach so quickly is that drum roll please. I'm saying we, but it's really thanks to you guys and to everybody who contributed and helped out with it. But I'm happy to announce, drum roll, to those that don't know yet, we hit the goal for the live 2D art. Yes, the 2.0 live 2D art goal has been met. This is shocking. This is... Oh, I finally see something broken. There we go. That is crazy. Oh, interesting. That broke, huh? But yes. Yes. Chat is on screen like we're Pokemon moves. Like we're Pokemon moves is crazy. We're Pokemon moves. I've never heard somebody use it that way. That's really funny. Yay! How did Great do it? It's the stream watch streak. Also, thank you for the stream streak. Great, thank you. Aerial Ace. I use Splash. Yeah, no guys, I just want to say again, thank you so much for your generosity and your help and your support. It really means so much to me, and I am still in shock about that. It doesn't really feel real that we already achieved that we already got the goal of I can't believe we reached the goal for my live 2D model already. And also, well, it's only my live 2D, it's only for the live 2D art goal, but nice. I I'm kind of hoping that... Oh, okay, we've seen another thing that needs to be fixed. Thank you for helping me test out the chat, by the way. I can see what the issues are. I can see what the issues are. Let's see. Oh my god, I keep stuttering. God. Right. What I mean to say right now is... Okay, there. Ah! Oh no! Oh, there we go. Put it above the table. There we go. Alright. Sorry. I'll stop fiddling with it for now. Alright, this too, I guess. Gorilla emoji. Thank you, gorilla emoji. Supa? Supa. Thank you for the supa. Supa. Thank you. Supa. Thank you for the 5 months, boy. Oh my god, you've only been here for 5 months. It feels like you've been here for 5 years. Oh my god, you're never leaving this hole. What does it feel like, Ploy? What does it feel like to be chained to the soup? What does it feel like? It doesn't show the soup. But yeah, the chat boxes don't show... These chat boxes don't have the ability to show the Supa membership, etc. The alerts are all completely separate from it. But yes. Happy New Year, Ryan. Hello, Happy New Year, Linus Neil. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the helps with testing, by the way. Twitch is trying to escape. It kinda is. Chat used support. It was super effective. Hi, Escape. Goodbye. Take care at work. Thank you for dropping by. It was nice to see you. I'm sorry. I just read your comment. But yes, chat. I would like to say, guys, I'm very excited for this year. I feel very good about it. I want to feel good about it, and I want to carry this energy moving forward. I know I feel like this is something we say every day, all the time, every year, you know? But I really want to make active ways to keep myself on track, for real, and not just say it. By, you know, starting over anew, for real. As I said, there will be a lot of new things this year, and I hope that everything goes smoothly. We already hit the goal for my live 2D 2.0 art budget, and I am currently in the process of looking at artists again. I have already had an Excel sheet since a while back, but because it's been a very long time, it's practically been like, I don't know, over half a year of me looking and sifting through artists that I feel like can carry the vision I have in my mind. Because it's been some time, and it's been some time since I initially sent inquiry emails to some people. I may have to go through that list of people again, because we can't expect everybody to be open or have slots ready or have the time to do it if I do choose them. So it will take a little bit. Hopefully I can get it done by the end of this week and make up my mind for real. But know that I am already in the process of that. I did have a very narrowed down list already, but I have to go through that again because, you know, it's been a while since I first sent emails. And I remember, I'm gonna be very transparent with you, I remember sending like at least 20 to 30 emails to different artists and only 5 people replied. I remember seeing yeah, I remember sending about like 25 emails or so, and only like 5 people replied. So yeah, and you know, you can never really guess why that is, but it could range, the reasons can range from either, not 5, okay, 5 is like a little bit too much, maybe like less than 10 for sure. Less than 10 people replied. And the reasons from that range from either I'm completely out of their budget, I mean, they're completely out of my budget, or they don't respond to indies or individual requests and accept only corporate work, or they simply didn't see the email, or they're too busy. Or yeah, and from the people that did reply, half of the replies were people simply giving me the courtesy to say that they were not open, not available, or that they do not accept requests from individuals. Yeah. Morning, Miss Ryan. I'm 29 as of today. Oh, happy birthday! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is it gonna look the way you look now with better rigging, toggles, or redesign? It's going to look the same and different at the same time. My dream is to become a VTuber, so I have a few questions. Are VTubers well paid? Should I choose to be an independent VTuber or join a VTuber team? Is a debut video necessary? A few things to unpack there, Hathanko. Question number one, are VTubers well paid? I am very concerned about this question because why do you want to become a VTuber? If you want to become a VTuber or a content creator because you want to make it your living, that is perfectly fine and an acceptable thing to do. However, know that the stakes and the amount of skill that you need to build up and the things that you need to invest if you intend to make it your job is completely different from simply doing it as a hobby or simply starting out and learning. If you have zero experience with streaming, content creation, and related skills, this is not the question you should be asking. And to begin with, because it is also primarily a creative and very social endeavor that requires you to interact with people and share yourself with people. If this is the question that you ask yourself going into or with wanting to become a VTuber, I don't think it's a good mindset to have or a good question. I mean, it's fair to want to consider, is it worth me investing a lot? I would not recommend somebody investing thousands of dollars right away if they're starting out, unless you have disposable income like that. But even then, you know, I would not recommend that. However, if you have no experience, if you have never done this before, if you don't have a direction in mind, expecting great success like that is only going to bring you big disappointment and will not fulfill you in any way, because this is the kind of path, this is the kind of thing that if you choose to make it your occupation, you will not be happy if this is something that you approach with how much revenue can I make in mind. Because I feel like the core of content creation and or VTubing, in whatever form you try to direct yourself as a VTuber, sure, everybody needs money to live, yeah. You know, we can't be disingenuous and say, oh, I could just do this for free. But like, you know, that should never be the point. Yeah, it's what's the word? It's hard to say it should never be the point, but rather like, to ask if VTubers are well paid, that depends on the person, that depends on what you do, that depends on, are you trying to make this like your job or not? That depends on how much are you willing to invest and how high are the stakes, and the risks that you're willing to take. How much skill do you have to actually make that a reality, first of all. Should I choose to be an independent VTuber or join a VTuber team? It's completely up to you. I think, like, is a debut video necessary? Not really. A lot of stuff is considered traditional or like a rite of passage for being a VTuber. I like to think that everybody has their own way of doing it, because although there is purists, you know, there's like a style, or there are purists in VTubing. Purists is in, like, you know, very traditional style VTubers exist. Very say-so, very idol K, very JP style VTubers exist. But also there's the Twitch side, or the non-traditional side, non-orthodox style, non-idol style side of VTubing, which is not very different from flesh tubers and your average content creator. There are VTubers who focus on making long-form videos or shorts instead of streaming. There are people who stream for short amounts of time. There are people who focus on ASMR. There are people who focus on chatting. It's a very broad landscape, and one of the great things about being a VTuber is that you can literally do whatever the hell you want. So if you don't feel like doing a debut video, no, it's not necessary. If you don't feel like having a stream schedule every week, that's not necessary either. It's completely up to you, but it will dictate, like, you know, I guess it's completely, yeah, it's completely up to you and what's your style, what you're comfortable with, what kind of culture do you want to build around you as a VTuber. Yeah, that's a really... Excuse me. Oh my god, the gas. Excuse me. I burped a lot. Sorry about that. Ahem. Ahem. Okay, there we go. Anyway. Hello, Melanice. Hello, Proxy. Let's see. I agree. If not spending on start, you have to start somewhere little by little. As for my experience in VTubing is expensive, I tried to learn to make models and turns out I like more to draw, compose them than VTubing. That's a really interesting way of looking at it. You know, if you discover that you enjoy making them more than streaming itself, then, you know, that's a really good discovery. Hello, Bonnie. But yeah, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat because I was like busy yapping my head off. But thank you, boy. Bloodstained, the game Bloodstained is on sale right now. Please buy it. It's really good. Favorite guilty meal? My favorite guilty meal. Pork belly. Pork belly. Yeah, I'm gonna say pork belly. I'm gonna do pork belly. Yeah, I'm gonna pick pork belly. Let's see. Good luck with work, D Street, and happy birthday to you! Oh my god, VTubing is like starting your own business. Many fail within the first year. It's a hobby first and foremost. A career is something you can consider after you find it becoming successful. It's a hobby first and foremost. A career is something you can consider after you find it becoming successful. I think that depends on the person, but because it also depends on what you mean by the word hobby, right? But I think comparing it to like starting your own business is probably a really good way of comparing it, but that depends on your approach. Some people really just start out doing it because they just want to do it because they think it's fun, because they just want to try it. And a career is something that you consider if it's really something that you feel passionate about and it's something you want to approach as a career. Because wanting to do something because you think it will pay well and you will get cash money from it is different from wanting to do something as a career because you want it as a career. They are two different things. Okay, let me repeat that again. I feel like I didn't say that properly. Wanting to become a VTuber as a career because you want that and you like what you do, and you like doing it, you like the concept of doing it as a career, then I think that's perfectly fine, and that's a good way to think about it, because if you really want it, you want it, right? But if you want to become a VTuber or a streamer because you want the cash money, open up LinkedIn, get a job. Because you will be miserable. That is all I can say. Number one thing. Hello, average fan. Happy New Year. Xavier Wolf, I'm not sure why you're asking this question out of nowhere. But because that's completely you just completely dropped into chat without even opening, without even like a hi, hello, and just immediately went into an off-topic question. I am not answering the question. The sky is not blue. What worries me a little bit is that just asking the question in someone's chat can be considered rude, and it kind of shows a lack of knowledge of the culture in general. What do you mean in that regard? I mean, how do I, what's the word? I feel like with regards to anything that becomes popular, people will want to see it as like, oh, this is gonna make me successful, you know? And I feel like it's the same for YouTubing. You know, when becoming a YouTuber became really popular for a lot of people, I think a lot of people started to think, oh, I'm gonna become a VTuber when I grow up because it's a great, easy career path, but it's not. People like to think it's a get rich quick scheme, get successful, get famous quick scheme, but you will be miserable if you go into it thinking that you're gonna be like that because wanting the reward without wanting the thing that you need to do for that will make you miserable. It is not the same thing at all. Especially with what this kind of thing demands of you. You, first and foremost, before any of those questions, if you want to be a VTuber, the first question you need to ask yourself is, can I stream? Can I entertain dozens of people? Can I carry a conversation by myself? If there is nobody speaking in chat, if chat is dead, if only one person exists in my chat, if nobody is in my chat, can I speak? Can I make something interesting? If I am playing something that the audience doesn't understand or doesn't know anything about, can I successfully engage them and tell them about it? How well can you connect with people? How well can you manage yourself? The things that come out of your mouth, the things that you read in chat and how you respond to that. How well can you respond to that? There's so many different things to consider before asking yourself, am I gonna make big cash money from this? Because yeah, I just don't think that that's a way to approach things. And I don't think in general, maybe that's just me, maybe this is a me thing. This is a personal add-on, but VTubing aside, I feel like if you approach stuff by thinking, I'm gonna make a lot of money from doing this, I don't think is the way to go about approaching something in general. Because that's rarely the point. It's good to be smart. It's important to be smart. It's important to be frugal and practical, yes. But just I don't know. I think it's because that was the first question that you opened with. And that kind of just rubs me the wrong way, I guess. Good morning, Mauricio. Hello. My dream is to make a VTuber at some point. Why not? Grilled pork belly? Yep. Hobby where there isn't a focus on earning money. I mean, even for the people who make it their job, if the focus is the grind and earning the big cash money, I feel like you will lose the point if that becomes your goal or your POV, you know. Talking about your own VTuber activities in a VTuber's chat feels weird to me. That's understandable, but I don't think I consider asking a question about how to become a VTuber or advice or opinions about it is necessarily a bad thing. Yeah. Can't believe Ryan just threatened us with, you know, that's the real thing though. It's true though. I feel like even I have a lighthearted question. Why do you like bears? Why do I like bears? That's a very good question. I don't know. I've always liked them. Maybe I like bears because I've always had bear. I've had bear like my whole life. I've had my bear for my whole life, so I like bears because of him. That's it. What's my favorite anime? I don't think I have one. I like too many animes that I don't think I can say I have one particular anime. Chat is dead. No, I didn't say you died. No. 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 First thing, I guess, just to close that topic off, I guess. In summary, number one, anything can be a hobby. If you really think about it, anything can be a hobby. Video games, reading, drawing, cosplay, fashion, learning a language, streaming, YouTubing, any and all of these things can be a hobby. But where do we draw the line? Where does a hobby become a career? Now, is it possible for you to become successful in your hobby? Yes. But the people who become successful at the things that they want to do in their respective fields become successful because they have the active desire to be. The people who just randomly blow up one day are like 1 in a million, 0.01 chance. And the odds of you randomly becoming like that, blowing up one day without doing anything actively to get there, is so bizarrely low that you wouldn't, like, even the people who did blow up like that don't have any answers. So you can't expect to be like that. But I think like a lot of people want to be like that. Another thing is, again, going back to hobby versus career, the people who end up making the things that they're... the people that end up making their passions their career, rarely will succeed, I think, if they end up focusing on how, like, a lot of times people who make their hobby their career really become burnt out because they stop being able to have that enjoyment. Because when it becomes your career, the stakes are different. The stakes are different. You can't just be fucking around, basically. You have to know what you're doing. You have to have a direction in mind. You have to want it. And I think that a lot of people who approach it as a hobby and expect to blow up and suddenly make it a career or something like that, to find success as if it were a career, become really disappointed because they expect that if they just treat it as a hobby, it'll become like a career, but that's not how it works. The stakes are different. That's the number one thing you have to understand. The stakes are so different. It's probably why I lose my mind sometimes. Cause like the stakes are really different. Yeah. What's in the tankard, Ryan? Sprite. No, I don't know. Sprite was the first thing I thought of, but it's not Sprite. What's in the tankard? It's coffee. 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 Yeah. Let's see. So for example, like, let's see. If we theoretically kidnap Bear, how much will you pay ransom right now? I will explode your house and find where you live, Updog. I will find where you live. Let's see. Sorry, let me scroll through chat again. I just completely lost it while chatting about stuff that I did not see the rest of chat anymore. Let's see. Which came first, the fascination of bears or your bear? Bear came first. Yes. There's a certain joy about a person sharing their passions. Yep, exactly what I mean. Success and money are two different things. Money to live is understandable. Yeah. Liking bears are a funny thing where they have the image of being cuddly, but in reality they're dangerous that would maul and eat you. I mean, I would be happy. Ohala yan. Oh. What? Peppo-chan! 来てくれてありがとう。明けおめ。Steaks? I love steaks. You love steaks? Let's see. Let's see. Which Vocaloid song got you into Vocaloid? Good evening, Yaya! I don't remember what my first Vocaloid song was, actually. I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not sure. It might have been like Magnet or something, I feel like. Coffee! Boss, it made me so happy to see you're doing a collab with some of the people from VTRP. I know, right? I'm really happy about it too. I'm so excited for it. How's 2026 so far? So good. Yes, it is. You earn something from streaming, but not primarily as an income. That depends on the person. But again, having the mindset of earning an income as the #1 driving factor, I don't think will make you successful at all. Because I think, #1, when you are a streamer, you deal with people. And I think people intuitively can feel if that's the only thing you're after. And it doesn't create a good environment around you and around the people that are in your community. That's the #1 thing. You know? Akiome. Wow. Let's see. What else? お年玉文化ないの？年玉ないですね。ないね。っていうか、ペポちゃん、今、年玉ないから、ごめんね。ごめんね。なんだろう。今、ないね。ごめん。すいません。そういう文化ない。What is Peppo-san asking? He's asking if there's a new year. How do you call that? お年玉. It's like a new year. Like you know the paper. I can't speak English right now. Why? お年玉 is basically it's a New Year gift. It's like the Japanese version of the red envelope. The red envelope with money in it that you give to people on New Year. Like that. No. Not fortune. It's like a little envelope with money in it that you give as a gift on New Year. Yeah, New Year money, basically. New Year money, that's what I was saying. I don't know why I couldn't think about the word New Year money. But yeah, it's like the red envelope thing that is like a Chinese custom, but they also have it in JP. Yup. ね、でも、お年玉文化ないんですけど、あげるよ。できればあげるよ。Food question. How do you structure your meals? Do you cook certain things during the week, or do you usually order? What about meal prep? Yay or nay? I don't really like to do meal prep because I can taste it when the food is frozen, except for a few things. There are some things that are okay if it's frozen, so I don't mind meal prepping it and freezing it, or putting it in the ref and then heating it up after. But usually I don't like heating food up. I like it to be because you can taste it, you know? If I can afford to, I want it to be new. I don't usually order. I'll only do it if I'm really tired already, or I feel like I won't have time throughout the day. Usually when I'm streaming for a very long time, but only once. Do you cook certain things during the week? Not really. I kind of just cook based on what I have in my fridge and based on how much food I still have. So I'll cook something smaller or lighter that I can eat either throughout the whole day immediately and consume right away. If I feel like I won't be able to finish the rest of my food, I just basically try to cook what I can consume in as short amount of time as possible, because I don't really enjoy reheating stuff as much as possible. Yeah. Question about your model. Have you thought of variants like different hair color and themes? Hair color, probably not. I kind of like having my hair the way it is. But having different styles, themes, is something that I would like to have in the 2.0. Very much. That is something I hope for. Yes! Twin tails! Yes! Twin tails. 文化がないならしょうがない。僕がライアンにお年玉あげようか。いや、そんなこといらないよ。いや、ペポちゃんがね、チャットでいてくれるならそれで嬉しいよ。本当にね、来てくれてありがとう。あきおめ。 Yeah, she's gonna have a model that's just a no. I'm going to explode you up, dog. Based on what I have in the fridge, I mean, do you buy the things that end up there? Does that depend on what's in season? We don't really have stuff that's in season, I guess. With regards to like cooking ingredients, the only stuff that changes seasonally at all where I live is probably fruit, but not really. We have everything the same throughout the whole year, so basically, I do buy the things that end up in my fridge, yes. But when I go grocery shopping, I do have like an idea for what I want to make in that week. I have an idea for what I want to make in the week, and I just kind of buy ingredients based on that. And I try to be a little bit flexible with it, so if I feel like cooking one dish that I think is gonna use cabbages, I'm gonna think of another thing that's gonna use the other half of the cabbage. Or, if I have, like, too many carrots for one dish, I'm gonna think of making something else that's also gonna use the carrots, stuff like that. Mostly, yeah, like that. Fruits not in season just means they're a little bit more expensive. Yeah, and usually you can't even really tell the difference. But yeah, food here, it's the same the whole year. There's nothing different throughout the months and seasons. There's no such thing as seasons. It's just the same. It's just the same. That's all. But yes. What is my favorite anime? I already answered this question. I don't have one. That's my favorite. I don't have one. Just eat the carrots? Not raw. Not raw. Hello, pro hobbyist. Let's see. What else? What else was I gonna say? Oh, there we go with another thing that I was testing. I didn't realize I didn't consider that Streamlabs shot would show up on the screen. But like a rabbit? Nom nom, like a rabbit. Ryan sure does live in a mystical fantasy land where there is no season. Amazing. Yeah, there is no season. There is no season. Raw carrots are healthy, not gonna lie. They also taste kind of I don't know. Raw carrots are sometimes kinda It depends though. Let's see. What else was I gonna say? Right. Sorry to go back to the topic again, but I guess one last thing. Just to really properly close off the VTuber related topic earlier, I guess. I think that for people who want to become for people who want to make streaming or VTubing a career, you really need to have a game plan. You need to have structure. You need to have direction. It's not something that I think you can just achieve by only streaming and opening stream, going live randomly whenever you want, playing simply whatever you want without considering anything. You know, like there's a lot of serious things to consider if you want to make it like a career. And I think a lot of people who go into VTubing and want to make it a career or want to get something out of it become disappointed when they don't, because their approach is either A, treating it like a hobby and doing a lot of stuff randomly without a clear direction in mind for a lot of these things, without structure. And you can't really do that. If you want to approach it seriously, you have to consider that you have to approach it like a job. And the #1 fear of every VTuber is a job. This is I'm just kidding. That's a joke, obviously, but you know what I mean? Like if and I think in general in life, if your goal or your focus is material income and stuff like that, we need money to live. Yes, obviously, you need money to survive. But if in your life your focus is money, I don't really think you'll ever be happy, and you will kind of not have a direction. Because money is not a direction. money can be a driving force for survival. Survival is a driving force. But to be a content creator, you need to have heart, and I don't think that yeah, you know, you need to have heart. That is the most important thing. Yeah. Whoa, easy with the J word. What? Job. Nobody's gonna be able to stick around and watch. I play Valorant with my friends at random times. Yeah, exactly. フィリピンの正月の文化について教えてほしい。正月の文化。特にないのかな。正月の文化とか特にない。なんだろう。みんないっぱいご飯食べて、お花火を見て、ワイワイするだけ。それだけ。それだけ。文化とは言わないけど、それだけかな。日本みたいに、日本みたいな文化とかがないけど、みんなが楽しくワイワイするだけ。それだけ。日本だったら、おみくじとかね、だよね。そうね。いろんな文化ある。で、フィリピンではそういうのがないね。特にない。Do you have any activity or a plan that you really want to push forward or wish you can try to do this year that may require a lot? That's a very good question, Millie. Thank you so much for asking that question. Oh my god, that's crazy. Do you have any activity or a plan that you really want to push forward or wish that you can try to do for this year that may require a lot, like willpower, money, confidence, or let's just say most from you? So, there are quite a lot this year in particular. Number 1, 2.0 model debut. I want to say that I hope I can make it happen this year. I have a good feeling and I have faith. But I would really like to push it for it to happen at the very least the later half of this year, hopefully. Number 2, original song. For real. Original song. Number 3, I want to challenge myself and I want to make a visual novel. I want to make a Raian Valerius universe visual novel or a old school pixel RPG. Because I feel like I haven't touched on my game dev knowledge, my game dev skills. So that's a rusty. That skill set is just collecting dust on the shelves for me. But that is something that I would like to challenge myself this year with. Second, no, not second. That's 3 things. That's 3 things. Right. So, wait, first of all, 2.0 model and basically like a re-debut. What's the word? Why am I so ESL today? A big revamp, a big reset, refresh of myself, and like a reintroduction of who I am now. Because I feel like I've really changed and grown a lot in the past 3 years of becoming a VTuber. And especially with everything that's happened and all the transitions I went through last year, I feel like I'm really ready to step into my own skin. For real this time. And I have a very concise idea of who I am and who I want to be. And branding and myself and all of those things. And I would really like for everything, all the vibes and everything about, you know, my content and my community and everything else to match. So hopefully I can completely make that big refresh this year. Second is original song. And third is the game dev stuff that I would like to do. Hello, Jane. Jane is me. Hello, Jello. Hi. And then fourth, something that I want to push forward and try to do this year. I want to I want to continue my little talk show segment where I interview other content creators and VTubers. That's another thing. And another thing I want to push forward this year, number 5. I want to guest at conventions. More. Yes. Yes. What the frick is up, YouTube? Hello, Vladik. Hello, Jello. No, there's so many in Twitch who said hello, Jello, so I said hello. Oh, damn, cool chat, Ryan. Hi, Triple A. Happy New Year. If you're going for game dev, what game engine am I gonna use? What I'm thinking of for making a visual novel is probably Ren'Py, because it's very easy to make with Ren'Py. Everything is built in. So either Ren'Py for the VN visual novel, and for the top-down RPG, pixel RPG Maker. I have RPG Maker, in fact. But I also would like to try making something in Unity again. Because I think it would be funny to learn how to do game dev in Unity. I have not touched Unity coding in a hot minute, although I am familiar with Unity very much because I use it a lot for 3D. But I haven't touched it for game dev stuff for a really long time. So I'd really like to try doing that again. Let's see. 最近テレビもアイドルとかよく出てるし、ファンとしては嬉しい。最近いつもそうじゃない？あんまり出てない時期とかあったの？オリジナルソングの前にドローイングメンバーズのサムネで赤バンされそうだね。そんなことないよ。そんなことないよ。サムネそんなにやばくない？そんなにやばいの？別にいいんじゃない？そのサムネ。Like the pink hair. Thank you, Jin Jin. Thank you. Let's learn Python, Ryan. Absolutely not. C#. I have trauma with C#, but yes. Damn, I didn't know you were a nerd. What, a nerd? A nerd? I love video games. What the hell? Hello, of course. Meet and greet with Ryan. Yeah, I would like to. One of my goals this year is I really want to meet you guys in cons and stuff like that. So I will do my best to be obnoxious. not be obnoxious, but I want to do my best to get out there and get myself out there and figure out ways to show up and meet people at conventions, because I would really like to be able to speak with you guys, whoever wants to meet me in real life. How big do you have to be to get an interview? It's not really so much about the size, but I'm looking to interview VTubers who have, I think, an interesting story and would be really interesting to interview. Ren'Py is Python, by the way. Yes, the only knowledge I have of Python is based off of what I need for Ren'Py. And I think the last time I made something in Ren'Py, I googled everything. So, yes. 年末年始は歌番組とかアイドルの歌よく聞く。だよね。紅白歌合戦とか。Meet and greet with Ryan and she just pokes your face for 5 minutes. True. Either that or I call you stinky to your face. Python's not too bad. Python's pretty literal. It's not hard to understand. It's just that I only use Python whenever I use Ren'Py, and that's not a lot. It's like I'll use it, I'll Google it when I need to make something in Ren'Py, and then I will never open it again. And by that time, I forgot everything already. Yeah. Do you think you can point out the changes that you had from early Ryan to the current you? Or maybe even before Ryan, if it's okay to open up to everyone. You know, Melior, I really want to thank you for your questions, because these are really awesome questions, and I'm gonna have so much fun answering them. Wait. Let me answer Meli's question. So let's see. Can I point out the changes that I had from early Ryan to the current you? There are quite a few changes, I think. Because I have done reviews. I think one of the best ways to improve yourself as a VTuber or content creator is to look at the stuff you used to make and the stuff that you make recently, or the way that you are now. So watching your VODs, as cringe as that might be, is very important, so that you can see how you talk, how you interact with chat, how quickly you respond to things, how you can carry your conversations. You can watch the energy throughout your streams, which is very important, along with listening to the quality of the audio, the balance of audio, etc., and seeing what the screen looks like. These are all very important things to consider. So reviewing your VODs. And from reviewing and observing myself over the past couple of years, because I am very sappy and I'm very sentimental and sappy. So something that I do at the end of the year, every year almost, is I go through my old Google forms for like old messages that chat has sent me. I go through old VODs, I look at my old song covers, etc. So enough of that yapping, but basically what I've observed is, first of all, my manner of speaking has changed a lot. I think. Perhaps not as noticeably to me, but if you really look at the VODs, they're very, like, the way I used to speak was very different. First of all, I sounded like I had a deeper voice, or my voice sounded deeper, but that was also because I used to speak in a lower register. And if you look at the VODs over time, you can kind of hear that slowly changing and me becoming more and more comfortable with speaking, and my voice becoming, I want to say higher. But it's not that it's becoming higher, it's just that I slowly learned to speak, or slowly became comfortable with just speaking comfortably. I ended up becoming more and more comfortable with just speaking naturally. And so, unlike how it was when I started, I would actively try, kind of, as much as I could, to like speak in a lower register, or let out a voice that I felt suited the way I looked, if that makes any sense, you know, because I'm a knight and everything, and like nobody's gonna be convinced by a knight that sounds like, you know, right? I mean, I know what I sound like. I don't exactly like it, but I know what I sound like. And it's not exactly what a stereotypical knight sounds like, and I know I say that a lot, but I'm not saying this to self-deprecate right now. I'm just saying, you know, I don't really fit the archetype. So I used to do that, you know, to compensate, kinda. And second is one thing that... Oh, by the way, chat, if you think you can tell me what you've observed has kind of changed from early Ryan to the current me, if there's anybody who wants to give their thoughts on that, feel free. But I'm just gonna yap and talk about what I've observed. So yeah, my voice and my manner of speaking changed a lot. If you look at the older VODs, I kind of really had more of an accent. But I think that that's because I was never really sure if I should go all the way with an accent or not. I was never really sure if I should... how do I explain this? When I speak English, I can dial down my accent. I still have an accent even when I'm speaking normally like this. But if I'm speaking to people who are Filipino, I will kind of dial down the accent and kind of Filipino-fy it a bit, if that makes any sense. And I think I retained that a lot when I was starting out. But nowadays, I just kind of talk comfortably. I've really learned to speak normally, comfortably. And just talk the way I talk normally. So it doesn't really murder my voice anymore. I noticed that when you watched the clip last stream, I was thinking how you sound higher than a clip. Definitely. Another reason for that is because my mic also changed. I used to stream for... Okay, so I think for about almost 3 years of me being a VTuber, I was streaming using a... like... I don't know, like a $50 mic that is a knockoff. I used to stream using a $50 mic that had such... like, it had such a jarring quality level. Listen, it was a condenser mic, but it was like a... kind of like a knockoff mic that whenever I would go too close to the mic, it would sound super deep fried. Yeah. There we go. Hello, Troublemaker. Hi, sorry, I just saw your chat. By the way, I saw your chat earlier. Do you know the air velocity of a swallow, my lady? No, I do not. But I want to make a mom joke about swallows, but we're not gonna go there. But hi, welcome. Hello. I haven't noticed anything new because I'm a new watcher, lel. Well, maybe you will in the future, but that's okay. Favorite video game? I want to say right now, my favorite video game right now is Elden Ring. I haven't been around long enough, but certainly I can speak to how I see you now. I see you're willing to try new things and more open. Even willing to try out magic. No, Ryan, the right answer is an African or European swallow. What is the what? I don't get it. What's this about swallows? Even the dark arts. Yeah. Another thing that changed from early Ryan to the current Ryan is I used to be so shy. I remember that I would make jokes sometimes when streaming. One of the early things that I streamed in my first year of being a VTuber was Skyrim. One of the first few things I streamed was Skyrim, alright? And I remember vividly one of the jokes I made one day, and just out of nowhere, completely out of left field, I busted out a, like, shoving your sword in your mom joke. Something to that degree. That kind of energy. That kind of, like, unhinged level of, like, joke out of nowhere. And I remember saying that out loud, and I was just like, oh god, they're gonna think I'm weird now. But I remember it was so funny, and I just really enjoyed it. But that used to be a thing where often, whenever I'd make a joke, I would, like, pause internally after, and I would feel so bad about it after, because in my mind, I'm like, I don't know if I feel comfortable with being... I don't even know if I can call myself unhinged for making a joke like that. It's not exactly unhinged. It's kind of like, it's sussy, but like, it's not exactly, you know, it's still like a very juvenile joke, right? But, you know, I'm very shy, and I feel like a part of me feels like, oh, that's not a good thing to show people, you know? I don't know, my brain is very Disney Channel, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm too... reserved sometimes. But yeah, I used to be very, very reserved like that. And I still am reserved as a person, but I feel like I am slowly learning, and I've really understood my own boundaries and how comfortable I am with making certain jokes. And one other thing that I feel like has changed is that one of the biggest changes is that I can now sing. I can now sing more in front of people. When I started out, I found it really, really hard to sing. I still do kind of get very insecure and very nervous about singing, and maybe that will never go away completely. However, I will say that in the past couple of years, I've become a lot more comfortable with singing, and I've really been able to challenge myself in many different ways. Not only with singing live and getting over that nervousness, but if I look back at my covers, I I sing so much better now than I used to. I'm still nowhere near I'm nowhere near where I want to be yet, but the gap is so wide from like the first few covers to like the newer ones. So there's that. And another I think the biggest change is that I learned to be more sociable with people. I'd always been very scared of meeting bad actors and very paranoid of what people would think of me, or if people would dislike me and things like that. But I feel like I've really slowly really grown out of my shell and have gathered the courage to speak to people first, or to open up to people and to make friends. So that's really a big thing. Yeah. And oh, one final thing. I feel like I've really become a lot better with controlling the flow of conversation and interacting with chat and making chat feel engaged, I guess, and included, because I feel like I've always been pretty good at talking, especially when it comes to things that I like. I am very shy and very introverted as a person. However, obviously, number one, it's on the internet and I'm a VTuber. But second, when it comes to things that I really like and stuff that I enjoy, I can talk about that for hours. If I were a big fan of paint drying, I would talk about paint drying for 3 hours. You don't understand. Like, something that a friend told me a long time ago, which has always stuck with me since I became a streamer, that I feel like really helped me understand how to speak to people through a screen, is that I am very passionate when it comes to stuff that makes me happy. Even just the smallest things. I could talk passionately about like a leg of chicken. If I eat some fried chicken from some place and I think it's really good, I can like talk about that so enthusiastically. And my friend told me that that kind of enthusiasm that I have when I talk about things is very infectious and is really fun to listen to. I don't really want to I don't like self-glazing, but it's something a friend told me, and that's always stuck with me since. So I like to think about that a little bit and try to apply that, because if it is something that has has been a proven thing to make people kind of happy, or if it's something that rubs off on people, then I would like to share that and continue that. So that's one thing. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan has a pretty singing voice, don't be in secret. Thank you! I was always a bit confused that you would go, I really want to sing. Then you'd have really severe self-confidence issues with your voice. I'm never really sure how to approach that. See, that's exactly the reason why I say I really want to sing. I really want to sing because it feels like I can't. So it's a really big piece of contrast. You come across as very sincere and open about your experiences on YouTube. You haven't done it to me, but you can be snippety with some of chat. What do you mean by snippety? Because I am never snippety without good reason. Like, a lot of people in chat have been here for years, but I don't believe I've been snippety with some people in chat at all, because it really depends on how you behave and the things that you say. I can yap a lot about things too, but I don't have the motivation to unless it's with a good friend. That's one thing too, I guess. You know, I don't really know how it happened, but I feel like, maybe it's because I just try to really open myself up when I'm talking about stuff. But, yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. You know the kind of person who's a yapper, but you don't start talking until you're spoken to, or you don't stop talking until you're talking to a close friend. I am that kind of person. But the thing is, I feel like when I go live and I start streaming, I kind of consider all of you as somebody that I can just be open with, and I feel like I've really grown to try and develop this space, this community, you know, this bowl of chat soup that we have here as a place where everyone, not just me, can feel comfortable enough to talk and be open about stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm genuinely curious about what you mean, Nader. You don't have to apologize for that. Cause like I don't know what you mean by like I want to know what you mean by snippety, or why you came to that conclusion. I don't tend to yap as much as you would, but I love to listen to someone yap about what they like are passionate with. I guess a bowl of sinigang, probably. It's I don't know. Nobody knows what flavor chat soup is. We don't know what flavor chat soup is. It tastes like chat, you know? Chat soup is chat flavored. Yapper justice. Yapper justice? Ryan cute, pass it on. Okay, up dog. What's a snippet? No, not snippet. Not snippet. The word I was saying earlier was what was the word? Snippety. Snippety. You can be kind of, I guess, how do you define the word snippety even? Basically when you kind of snap at somebody. If I actually become upset at people in chat, I mean curt or quick to take issue with a particular chatter like snappy. I mean, yeah. If somebody says something that is out of line, naturally, I will be quick to take issue with that because, number one, it's important to have self-respect and set boundaries. And number two, is it not, you know, I feel like it should be kind of common sense to express when you think that something is not okay. All things considered, I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like maybe I'm actually really very weak to, really stomping my foot down on certain things. To the point where sometimes I feel kind of bad that I can't just immediately slam the ban hammer or timeout hammer on a lot of people, because believe me, I've had a lot of these discussions with other VTubers and other friends, but I feel like, yeah, slamming down the ban hammer of justice or the timeout hammer is really hard for me to do. And I feel like I have to really worm my way through justifying that to myself before I do that, because it feels like a very final thing and I feel very bad. I don't like doing that. I don't like feeling upset either. And I don't like being, what's the word? I don't like being confrontational with chat. But it's very hard for me to do that. And I don't enjoy doing that. I don't take any pleasure from doing that. But also if I don't do it, people who say and do things that are out of pocket will keep doing that. And that's not okay, because I want to protect chat too. And I want to keep a good and fun environment for everybody, not just me. You know? And not to mention, if I am quick to take issue with something that somebody says, it should be common sense. And if a person does not have the common sense or social etiquette to understand what they might have done wrong, or the social etiquette to consider that they should not have said something, or that maybe I got upset because of, like, if somebody doesn't understand what they're doing wrong or what's wrong with them, that should not be on me. That is not my responsibility. And I should not have to explain why. You know? What about hiring mods? That's really hard too, because I feel like I don't have the heart to get mods unless I can pay them, because that's something that, you know, it's taking somebody's time, you know. Also, hello Nocturel, happy new year. Basic but still shiny, hard to find, I guess so. With what money too? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And besides, it's not like I'm big enough to need mods anyway. I'm not at a place where I need mods, I think. In my opinion. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like I'm not, you know, I feel like people who need mods, I'm not at a point where I'm like, wow, I need mods, you know. Question, what's the question? But yeah. I know paying mods is something that depends on the person. Not everybody does that, but personally for me, I feel like I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I just had mods on speed dial doing stuff for free, because that's somebody's time, you know. It do be difficult, especially with the size of chat where you do know almost all of chat. I think it's more that it's difficult because I'm really not a confrontational guy, and I'm not a confrontational guy, and it's what's the word? I really don't like being upset. Yeah. Sorry, I was just speaking to what I saw with other people. Take it or leave it, you owe me nothing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was asking though, like, what do you mean? Like, if you could give like an example for what you saw with other people. Cause all I'm going to say is, naturally, if somebody says something that's rude, inappropriate, especially if it's sexual, I am going to get upset with you. That's common sense. And that's not being snippety. It's that's a common human reaction. I'd like to think that in general I am very patient. If it were other people, I'm just gonna say I think a lot of the things some people get away with here. If it were other people, you would get banned without blinking. Yeah. In 2026, I would like to make it so that I have more of a spine. In 2026, I would hope to grow more of a spine. That is something I would like to have. It's very hard though. Just like I said, I don't like the concept of I don't like banning people. It makes me feel really sad. With effort, do you think it's still possible to create something magical nowadays? I still think so, yeah. I feel like the world is slowly being drained of whimsy over time, but it's definitely not impossible for magic and magical things and things that bring joy to be created, because as long as people exist, the concept of, you know, happiness and feelings and what makes us human will always exist, and all of those things in essence are pretty magical. It really just depends on what's the word? I guess to begin with, what does one consider magical, you know? But yeah, I get what you mean. I think I get what you're asking. And yeah, the answer is always yes. As long as people exist, definitely, I think so. It's just a general impression. I don't know, Nader. I don't know if you watch other VTubers, but yeah, considering how out of pocket some of the things some people say are, it's really I feel like it's a wonder I haven't straight up just yelled at people. I've become a lot more quiet and jaded. Not that I would yell. I can't yell at people. I've become a lot more quiet and jaded over time, but I still enjoy being able to take part in the small things of life that are enjoyable. I think most people, the older they get, or the more that they see things in life, people become a lot more disillusioned and, you know, less willing to embrace the cringe. So I hope that in 2026, everybody can remember how to be cringe again. Yeah. Favorite movie? Favorite movie? I don't think I have one. I have like a... maybe like an assortment of movies that I like. Or like a favorite movie per genre. But I don't think I have one specific favorite movie. I think it might be that it becomes more noticeable because you sometimes allow them to exist in chat a bit long. Yeah, that is true. Not only that, but if it's not straight up a troll, because Lenny, banning a troll is easy, right? But the problem that I find sometimes is that it's hard when there are people in chat who have been here for a while and then you get to know them a little bit and then one day, here and there, they say things that are kind of out of pocket, out of line. And because this is somebody that you've kind of grown familiar with, suddenly it's kind of hard to put my foot down. And it makes it kind of hard for me to, you know, just slam the ban hammer or like and stuff like that. And even if you time somebody out, if you time someone out, I don't know if they even understand what they did wrong or that they did something wrong at all. And as much as I want to say I don't have to be the one to explain what they did wrong or explain to them why something is not okay to say to somebody, I find myself saying that because this is somebody that, even if to some degree I already know, it's because I kind of know somebody already that it's extra upsetting when somebody says something that's kind of out of line, because it's like, wow, I've known you for a while, you've known me for a while, and you suddenly come out here and say something that makes me feel like you don't even respect me, I think. Or it makes me really sad when I see some people who have been here for a while and then they say something one day and it feels like the kind of thing that they wouldn't say to anyone else, or something that they say to me because they think it's okay to say to me and they would get away with it, or that I am somehow less worthy of respect than other people, or that there's something that they can say to me or a joke that they can make in my chat that I know in a million years they would never say in their Oshi's chat or something like that. Stuff like that. It's hard to like really say in detail. You can't tell me because you're busy performing. Oh no. That's one thing I would like to say. I'm not performing for chat or anything like that. If I am upset, I am upset. If I'm, you know, if I'm kind of just holding the line and not straight up yelling and not banning somebody, it's more that I'm considering if maybe they just weren't thinking about it that deeply. Or, you know, it's like, okay, one-time thing, I'll let it pass for now. Or, I'm trying to be understanding. But, if it were really, really bad, yeah, like, you would be gone, you know? If it were really, really bad, you would be gone. That's just the reality of it, I think. What if I time myself out? That's a little bit different. You're busy making content, like you're doing the funny Elden Ring boss. Performing like that. Ah! Nah, I feel like if something upsetting did happen at a time like that, I would still do something about it, you know? Yeah. On some magical use, scientists are developing necrobiotics. AI is a step closer to sentient evil, and we revived ancient dogs. That is evil magic, Germ. That's like saying that, oh, we finally revived the mummy. You know the movie The Mummy? Yeah, it's like when you open the jar and the evil mummy comes out. That's like all of those things that you mentioned, Germ. That is terrible. A favorite song? That's the hardest question to answer. I don't think I have one. I'm gonna say happy birthday. Is it more you have no idea what I was talking about? Or you just don't categorize it the way I did? I'm pretty sure I know what you are talking about. I don't know what you mean by not categorizing it the way that you did. So if you feel like I'm not understanding what you were trying to describe, you could give an example. Like, I feel like giving a concrete example is important in this case. If you feel like I'm not catching what you're trying to say. The real evil magic is the hunger in my soul when I see Germ in chat. Oh, what do you mean the hunger in your soul? What is this? What's happening? Like as a negative. Wait, what do you mean by categorizing it as a negative? No, necrobiotics is great. They decapitated a dead mosquito's nose and used it as a 3D dead printer. Nozzle and used dead what am I reading? What am I reading? What am I reading? They decapitated a dead mosquito's nose and used it as a 3D printer nozzle and used dead lobsters as a claw. Like those in Prize Machine. That's... Imagine if one day you die, Germ, and then they use your hand, they chop off your hand and turn it into a claw machine grab thingy. Oh god. Oh god. I saw that. Mosquito nozzles can go really fine. Finer than we can make artificially. So mosquitoes will become raw material for 3D printers. Damn. Really? Why is that not something you can make artificially? I could be useful when I'm dead. Efficiency. Oh my god. Capitalism final boss. That's terrible. Absolutely not. Favorite manga villain? There's a lot. I do like villains. That's hard. Yeah, it's hard. How's your offline Narcos binge watching so far? I'm at season 3 now. I'm at like episode 4 of season 3. It's kind of sad because the Pablo Escobar arc is done, and I feel like that was the best part of it. So I'm kind of just looking to see how everything will close off. That's all. It's been really good. I highly recommend it. It's very good show. All the actors are amazing, especially the guy who was acting as Pablo Escobar. He was so good. Mine is Ryumen Sukuna. I have not watched or read Jujutsu Kaisen at all. The only knowledge that I have about Jujutsu Kaisen is about the hot men in that anime / manga. That's all. I don't know anything else about it. That's it. I have to read. I have to read or watch it. Yeah. Let's see. When I said sometimes you can be snippety and you knew what I meant but wouldn't consider that to be snippety with some other chatters. See, the thing is, you consider being snippety, being curt with people, being snippety, being curt with people as a negative thing. But you have to consider why is it a negative thing to be basically curt or upset at people when they say something that is rude. If somebody, basically my question to you, Nader, is why do you consider it a negative thing to be curt, to be to be snippety with somebody who says something that is not okay? sometimes I'm not sure if I'm not at this point because you haven't given an example. I'm not even sure if maybe you're misunderstanding, if maybe it's banter with some people, because I don't know what types of chats you're referring to or what types of conversations you're referring to. Will you approve Record of Ragnarok? Have I don't know what that... Wait. I feel like I've heard of this anime. Wait. I haven't seen this. I've seen a lot of like GIFs of this. I think it looks cool, but I have not seen this. I don't really know anything about it. You are my specials. I've heard the songs from Jujutsu Kaisen. I have not seen it. The hot men. Yeah, I can. Come on, Meliora. Come on. Let's not pretend that the internet is not full of like, people thirsting over Jujutsu Kaisen characters. Like, let's be real. I feel like that's Jujutsu Kaisen's claim to fame at this point. I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like that's Jujutsu Kaisen's claim to fame. Yeah, is people thirsting over fictional characters. Bruh. With my engineering production background, my perception of why we can't make nozzles the size of mosquito noses is because we can't cut holes that small without being expensive. Ah! I see. I see. Simply God versus humans. I see. Gomen amanai. I don't know anything about it. Did you just say GIFs for GIF? Don't give me that face, Sakana. Oh, we're gonna have the GIF versus GIF discussion again. Come on, chat. I have a question. 2026. Can we finally settle the score? Do you say GIF or GIF? Do you say GIF or GIF? Let the war begin! Let the war begin! Do you say GIF or GIF? Do you say GIF or GIF? It is spelled with a G, not a J. Peanut butter ah. Peanut butter ah. There is no score to settle. GIF is a war crime. GIF? GIF, GIF, GIF. If you just spell it with GIF, I wouldn't know how you pronounce it. Truly evil. GIF is in GIF because of how you pronounce the letter G. GIF. The creator is wrong. I rebel against the scriptures. The creator said it's GIF, okay? I can say it in both ways, but I say GIF because... that's how the creator says it's supposed to be said. Truly evil. You know what? I'm gonna call it GIF from now on, just to spite chat. The most accepted way to pronounce it is like gift. Gift! GIF. Okay, fine. I'm gonna say GIF. Okay. Now you say GIF because you hate us. No. No. Don't say graphics, so I don't say GIF. Oh my god, I hate you. Scarecrow, you are goofy as hell. I don't know, say something like, why do you think it's okay to say that? What is wrong with you, etc. That may be off-putting and other viewers may be... They may be off-put and other viewers may indirectly be off-put, but it's a minor thing. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing where... I know you're trying to be constructive with it, but if I say something like, why do you think it's okay to say that? What is wrong with you? If I say that to somebody, especially if it's a first-time chatter, know that I will only say that if it's something that is bad. I mean, why do you think I would, why else would I ask somebody that question? Of course, if somebody says something rude to you, you're gonna react accordingly. You're gonna be like, dude, why would you say that? Why do you think that's okay to say? because it's really disheartening to read some things that people say. I think it's only human, only natural to respond by asking, you know, why is this okay to you, you know? And if somebody feels off-put by... I don't see how other people would be off-put by that if it's not directed towards them, first of all. Because it's always clear who I'm talking to when I say something. And if somebody is off-put by me being upset at somebody being rude towards me, that is a little bit odd. Imagine somebody chatting, WTF am I watching, and that is their first message. I would take that as hostile. Like, for example, if somebody... I once had somebody whose first chat was something along the lines of, wow, can I hold your boobs? Basically. And I was so off-put by that, because I was having a really good time just relaxing and having a wholesome conversation with chat out of nowhere. Somebody just comes in and says that out of left field. That is like a first-time chatter too. So it's like, well, yeah, I will be upset. You know? That is like, huh? You know? That's really sad. Somebody calls you attractive is considered hostile. Saying somebody is attractive is not the same as sexual harassment. You know? Yeah, sorry for cutting the GIF discussion short. I just thought to mention that. Like, if you think something is pretty, just say the word. Because if it were, like, towards a guy, I mean, would you enjoy it if somebody came up to you? A stranger came up to you and was like... nice balls. Like, huh? When you call a VTuber pretty, for the most part, I think people are referring to the model anyway. I don't think she cares if you say her art is pretty. I do, though. What makes you think I don't? I feel like you can tell the difference between a troll and a possible mistake. A situation like that, I just ban them on the spot with no warning. See, the thing is, for that kind of... That instance in particular, it's not a troll. And it's not really a mistake either. It's more of, this person is simply somebody who thinks that saying that is okay. But I also don't feel like they were a bad person either. So at that point, I just scolded them. So it's very, very, like, hard to... It's hard to, like... know where you should toe the line, if that makes any sense. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Aproblor. Hi. Hello, it's Bear but Bunny. Sorry, I just saw your chat. Where did you get that? About the GIF. I remember seeing an old video about the guy who made GIFs say that it's supposed to be GIF. Like, I remember I googled how to pronounce GIF and I found the video. I like Ryan's model, but I'm more here for her lovely voice. Like, I don't know, in general, I feel like if you have something to say, just be... I don't know. Maybe it's because it's the internet, but just be normal. Have some social etiquette. Imagine you see somebody getting scolded IRL. It's not directed at you, but do you want to be there with that happening? But then in that case, should I just not say anything? Should I just accept it and therefore encourage that kind of behavior to continue. I think that it's important to... what's the word? Express where your boundaries are in a way that remains respectful to people and not straight up just fueled with anger. But to not say anything at all would become a problem. Because then that would feel like, yeah, it's totally fine if people just disrespect me. Which is not okay. In any context. Have a fun stream. Have a good dinner, RV. Happy New Year again. Not to mention, what's the word? Something that made me very, like, stressed out in the later half of last year was that it really felt like, I don't know what it was. I don't know, maybe there was something in the water or whatever. Or maybe there were a lot of new people who were finding me for some reason. Or maybe it was the games that I was playing. But there were a lot of people who were really, really rude out of nowhere. And there were a lot of people who were just saying stuff, you know, out of the blue. Immediately. Where did you get that beautiful smile? Thank you, Bear Bunny. That's a lot of riz. I just don't see other VTubers doing that as much, if that makes sense. You have to ask the question, are other people receiving the same amount of comments that are like that in rapid succession in a short amount of time? Or... also, another thing is, I do not have mods. So if something happens, I see everything. I have to be the one to deal with everything. You know? Hey man, that's not a nice thing to say. I let you off once, but don't do it again. Yeah, that's something that I've also, like, considered. And could I have handled some things better in the past? I think so, yes, absolutely. And I feel like I've also apologized to chat for being upset during certain periods of last year where I feel like a lot of really awful stuff kept happening. Yeah, and I could have adjusted the tone of what to say, but like there is a point where you know, I am a person too, and there was a point where it was literally happening every single time. There was always something. And sure, it's just a comment on the internet, but, you know, it sucked a lot worse because, it was so frequent, and a lot of it was... A lot of the other out-of-pocket comments
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're hot.
from people who
I'm utterly on fire. Your soul's gameplay is cooking.
Thank you for the 5. Thank you. I hope I am cooking. Yeah, there was a point where it was really, really, really frequent. And happening so often. Ranging from aggressive backseating, non-stop, giga ultimate. Like, just no matter how many times I would say it. See, the thing is, the point where it would get to me, like, being really upset was during the time where, I had already said something along the lines of, hey, I don't think that's okay, you know, I'm gonna have to time you out, or, you know, hey, I'm gonna let you off this time, that's not a good thing to say, or like, I don't think you should say that. I've already said that kind of like warning, or I don't know, like I've already said something like that more than once to some people before. during that period of time, and it would still keep happening. So at some point, this is the thing I was talking about earlier, where I have a really hard time with I don't know, really just putting my foot down and like just clicking ban or remove person from chat, you know? It's hard, especially since if it's somebody that I already know. Hi Croc! Who was it? It's quite a few people. Quite a few people. It's really hard when it's like that, because you know, and then at that point you have to you'd have to ask me, well then Ryan, why didn't you just ban them? Well, that's the problem. I don't have the heart to. It's really hard. You know? And I hate doing that. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Anyway, basically, the TLDR is, I feel like if you know me long enough, you would know that I really don't get upset at all. But when I finally do get upset, it's probably because this is not the first time. It's probably the 5th time. And that's probably a problem on my end, too. Because to begin with, I shouldn't let it get to the 5th time, you know? I have a problem with that. So maybe in 2026 I will just straight up, you know, at some point, I feel like if it really gets past the point of after once saying something once and then it happens again, I really just have to let go of it and just ban, you know? Yeah. I'll ban you all myself. No, it's okay. The Sekiro and Resident Evil streams, Backseaters and Sekiro and Castlevania streams, and during the 3D streams, people got weird too. That was another thing too, when one of the reasons why I stopped doing 3D streams was because it would become kind of frequent for people to feel like it's okay to say stuff when I'm doing the 3D streams, which is really sad because I really enjoyed them, because I felt like I could communicate with people a lot better and more on a personal level. And it's fun to like be able to move and do funny movements, but then somehow you know, not everybody sees it that way, and somehow even though I don't think I was doing anything that would warrant that, you know, there were things that were being said that I feel like, you know, it just made me feel kind of bad after, because I ended up wondering, did I do something that warrants that, or am I don't know, like did I incite that somehow? Is the only question I end up asking. Hello, Potion Seller. Hello, Trathus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing. Can you please let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right? Hello. Hello, Potion Seller. I am not a potion seller. I am a knight. But hi, nice to meet you. You're literally the sweetest. Don't put that on yourself. Some people are just little freaks. I don't know. I feel like that's a disservice to freaky people worldwide, you know? Cause people who are freaky, being freaky is not equal to not having social etiquette, I think. I mean, bad freak! That's silly, freaky! I like books. I like books too! I actually have a book near my desk that I haven't finished yet. I have a book near my desk that I haven't finished reading yet. Oh my god, it's 2026. I haven't finished reading yet. Hello, Cappy Mochi Levy fan. That is a very long name. Hello, Happy New Year. Can we eat that book? Do not eat the books, please. I'm begging you. Do not eat the book. I think that's a good way to look at it. What, like asking myself if I did something that would invite sexual comments? I don't know. I'd actually argue that that's not a very good way of thinking, because constantly blaming myself for everything doesn't really lead anywhere either. And I feel like that ended up kind of contributing to that kind of problem. You just got to think about what you put out and how people respond to it, even if it's not fair. To that degree, I can agree with that. I can literally promise you did nothing to warrant that. Croc, I showed people my banana. Croc, have you seen the banana? Have you seen the banana? I think there are some new people in chat right now. Decided to stop by, see what this community is all about. Okay, look at the banana. This is what this community is all about. This is... That's what the community is about, the banana. Believe me, you have no faults, no jello. I don't want to think of myself as like impossibly, wow, I can never be at fault. You know, I would never think of myself that way. But it was something that I wondered about. You know, but thankfully I'm very good at using Unity, so the number one thing I have to do is just to turn off all of the physics on all of my models. Number one thing, first thing on the list for 2026 is to turn off all of the physics except for hair and accessories. Turn off all physics! Turn off all the physics! But yeah, welcome to Mibito! Welcome, welcome. I'm Ryan. Let's see. Part of putting something online is that you need to be prepared for literally any type of person to interact with it. A sweet librarian, a literal serial killer, Yoko Kanno, a dog. Why is Yoko Kanno in there out of nowhere? But thank you. Okay, we go sleep. It's so late. Next time I get their asses myself. Thank you, Croc. Have a good sleep. Good night. I have a One Piece manga that I never fully read. You should read it. Hey Ryan, how's your day? Happy New Year, Zero! I'm doing good. I'm just chatting. We're just chatting about stuff. I have a One Piece manga that I never fully read. Right. I love One Piece. I really want to have some of the manga one day. I only have... Right now, some of the series that I have, a lot of is Shaman King and Bleach. But one day I would like to have One Piece mangas as well. That is true though. What's the word? When you put something online, it's important to be prepared for literally anything that can come up and anything that can be said. Because you can't control what people think and say. And not everything that is said, or not everything that is a consequence of your existence is necessarily your fault. But, you know, you have to learn how to deal with it. Ryan truly hates gravity. In 2026, I will be friends with gravity. I will become in control of gravity. Okay, in 2026... Gravity and me, we're starting a new friendship. Happy New Year, Yumigari. Hello, Blue Thunder. Hi. Not all consequences are just or fair consequences because we live in a fallen world. I don't know about that. That's a pretty... I don't know. That's a really odd way of looking at it. Let's see. Anyhow, nice to meet you too, Ren. Nice to meet you. I hope you have a good stay. I'd like to think I captured the full spectrum of internet users with those four. Some internet users are just dog? Happy New Year, Dasors! Hi! Happy New Year! Shaman King, that specific anime, it shows. I love Shaman King. I have a soft spot for Shaman King, man. It's like my guilty pleasure. Why do you have so many potions in the back if you're not selling them? Are you just hoarding potions like a true RPG gamer? You what? Actually, that happens. Every time I play a video game with a lot of items or potions and stuff like that, especially a Souls-like, I never use them. I just have them sitting in the back of my inventory and they're just there forever. I never use them. I just collect stuff, but I never use them. But these aren't potions. It's wine. This is the things behind me. These aren't potions, guys. These are drinks. It's wines, ale, alcohol, beer. These are drinks. We're in a tavern, you silly people. Happy New Year. A pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you, Sinistar. How are you? But yeah, thank you for sharing your opinion, Nader. I do appreciate your honesty. I just think, for example, if I told my coworkers I enjoy watching VTubers and they think less of me, that's not fair or just, but it is a consequence of me sharing that. It's not fair or just, but it is a consequence. Yes, I agree. However, one thing I will say is that if people think less of you for watching VTubers, especially if it's something that is harmless and a wholesome thing that you enjoy and it makes you happy, and it's not detrimental to you as a person, people who will make fun of you or will say something unsavory for things that you like that don't harm them, that's not good, and they're not good people, and that's besides whether or not that's fair. That's besides it being a consequence, you know? In that regard, relating to that, connecting that with what I was talking about earlier, if I am a girl and I show up on the internet and people say sexual harassment at me for being a 2D, 3D anime girl, that's not fair, and it's a consequence of being that on the internet, but that's besides me being able to be upset at them or thinking that that's not okay. Those two things are completely besides each other. I think. Yeah. But yeah, in any case, just to close that topic off, in 2026, I would like to return to fostering a nice chill environment for everybody, because I just really want us to be big happy, big enjoy in chat, and I want to return to that kind of environment. And like I said before, I feel like 2025 really taught me about the worst of myself, and everything that I went through there has been a big growing experience. So I feel like I can tackle things like that a lot better and with more tact and with more grace in the future. So that I can maintain a happy environment for everybody. Because I do know that if I am upset, or if I do get upset, it is also kind of jarring and not fun to listen to or watch for other people. As much as I would like to also be able to defend myself or like stand up for myself or put my boundaries down, it's still kind of like I can see that if especially it ends up becoming something that's often happening, it will become kind of awkward, you know? And I don't want that kind of environment. So in 2026, yeah, if it gets too far, like after saying a warning once and it happens again, you know, they will be banished to the Shadow Realm without me needing to say anything. Yeah. Elden Ring. WoW items I wouldn't use. Wow. They look like hot sauce to me. Welcome to Hot Ones. Okay, that's three things, guys. Hello, chatters and chatting. Hello, Esutan. Welcome. Happy New Year. Anything that has yeast in it will ultimately turn into alcohol. So if you drink... Wait. So, Tsumibito, following that, if you eat yeast... Guys, does that mean if we eat yeast, we will become alcohol when we die? Or no, if you drink yeast or eat yeast, you can't drink yeast, silly, right? If you eat yeast, if I consume yeast, does that mean your blood... If your body absorbs yeast, can you become alcohol? You need water. Yeah, but people have water in their body, right? You can drink yeast if you want to. Water and sugar. I am full of sugar. I'm full of sugar. I'm very full of sugar. You sell the drinks in? Are you just an I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not the one selling. We're just sitting in a tavern. I don't even own this place. I don't even own this place. I'm just allowed to sit here and talk to you guys. I have nearly all the Jujutsu Kaisen manga except for the last two. Oh! I don't think I have a collection of manga that's complete. I don't have one that's complete. Same. Oh, let's see. The hoarder mentality came from somewhere. The games where they had special items that'd be useful, which caused people to hold on to items. Yeah, I'm such a hoarder in video games. Also, I just don't have enough brain power to remember to use items. People can judge whatever others are doing, but the only constant is Raian has no nose. Okay, Germ. Nah. Take it from the old internet veteran. Just ignore it. Yeah. I need to kind of, you know, be able to handle bad actors in chat with more grace. That's something that I feel like I've really grown from. But yeah. Man's never heard of a bar. It's a tavern. Oh my god, it's an inn. Can you be one? Wait, be what? Be alcohol? No, ding dong. Eating yeast doesn't make you yeast. You know, we've never tried it. Maybe we can try it, you know? Well, last year during this time, we were playing Lies of P and the spoopy game would meet that time flies. Aww, you remember. I miss Lies of P. But as semi-professional alcohol maker, with yeast, you can almost make anything alcohol. Oh, over time. Like, but one thing I want to know about alcohol, how do people know that something will become delicious when it comes out? Because you have to wait, like, isn't there alcohol that you have to wait 40 years to open? Or something like that? Isn't there alcohol that you have to wait decades for to open? Taste. Because it tastes different before you actually put it in the bottle and leave it there. How do you know? You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's just a method. You know? I'm always a bit conflicted when there's a weird person in chat. Do I tell them off or not? Because doing so makes more of the chat about that person, but at the same time, I feel like a few people in chat have told me they have sentiments like this, but you know, the best thing to do is just to block and to move on. Yeah. Which is something that I really need to learn from other people. Other people have given me the same advice too. It's just really hard for me to ignore. It's really hard. Yeah. Night Rain taught Raian how to use items. She finally used consumables. True. I think you've grown enough to handle not laughing from the word come. True. I think the joke died inside of me already. It's gone. Happy accident. Yeah, maybe discovering wine was a happy accident. I'm sure there is, but those tend to be expensive. I'm guessing making industrial-sized batches and hoping for the best, but yes, happy accidents happen. I think I got auto-modded, so auto-brewery syndrome. Auto-brewery syndrome. Auto-brewery syndrome. Google. Hold on. Auto-brewery syndrome. In some people, certain microbes in the gut... Oh god! Chat! Listen. Everybody, listen. Listen. In some people, certain microbes in the gut ferment carbs into ethanol. This can lead to intoxication without drinking alcohol. That's crazy. You can literally become a wine bottle. That's fucked up. Oh god. That's messed up. If you think about it, how the fuck did anything in humanity come to be? It's straight curiosity. It's kind of beautiful. That is true. Did you watch Deadpool and Wolverine? Oh, is it out? Wait, is that a new thing? Or is that... Wait, isn't that a movie that came out already? I have seen the movie. A long time ago. Yeah, I've seen it a long time ago. I don't really remember that much about it anymore. Because there was a time where I was binge watching Marvel movies. Maybe it's a generation experiment in business. They might have tried it by year spans. How much time? Like, how many ancestors did you need? I'm about to piss a 20-year-old alcohol in my magnum opus. Bruh. That is what we call fermentation. So you can ferment. Guys, we have a new word now. When you say, instead of saying you're old, you can just say you're fermented. It sounds a lot cooler. If you're old, guys, don't say you're old. You can just say, you're fermenting, you know? You're marinated. I think about the monkey bros in Sekiro. Monkeys hide berries in tree trunks and it becomes a Nessie natural alcohol. Oh. Oh. It happened to be a dude in Australia. It happened to a dude in Australia when he ate a bunch of candy and got pulled over by police for drunk driving. Oh, like, he ate a bunch of candy and then he got intoxicated because he basically fermented. His belly fermented. It sounds stinky though. Oh, right. Fermented sounds... it doesn't sound nice, does it? What's the word? What's a different word? Can we think of a different word instead of fermenting? You know, we need to think of a more sophisticated sounding word. How does wine become alcoholic? No, the word is the word is fermentation. Fermentation. There's no running away from it. That's the only word. Oh my god. Hello, Killaslaw. Old but never forgotten. Dry aged is used for fancy meat. Dry aged chat. dry aged. Let's see. What else? What else is old? No, the dry age is weird. It makes you sound like you're not moisturized. If you say dry age, it makes me think of like, you know, wrinkly. In Dark Souls, the chosen undead is dry aged. Oh god, he does kind of look like a dry steak. Mythical. Aging. Aging is proper, but like, I want to think of like a fancy word. I want to spread 2026. I want to spread misinformation. I want to spread positive misinformation. Vintage. Oh, vintage. That's a really sophisticated. Oh my god, chat, you're so vintage. Happy birthday. Wow, chat. What's that? You make it. You're 30 years old. Oh my god, you're vintage. Wow, congratulations. Positive misinformation. Yeah. I don't know how realistic it is, but I recently watched a medical drama show that had a girl with that condition. She lived perpetually inebriated without ever drinking anything. That sounds awful though. Can you imagine? I mean, I already have a lot of brain fog on a regular basis, but if you have that condition, it must be really hard to do anything, huh? But vintage isn't even that old. How old is vintage technically, you know? I'm Jurassic. There's the traditional becoming a wizard. We can say stacking arcane. Check out my T-Rex arms. Okay, sure. Rusted? I'm fine with being called an unk. It's okay. Unk. I don't like unk, because unk sounds like it has the same letters as uncool, and I'm not uncool, I'm cool. You know. Expired is dead. Expired is dead. Straight up. 50-ish years. 50 years ago is... Oh, wow, that steak did a lot of mana regen. What kind of steak gives you mana? Steaks usually give you HP, not MP. Anyways, I'm gonna head to bed now. It's getting late. Good night, Zero. I'm fine with being called an unk. Slimes, it's okay. You know. Best before. Hi, Gandit. Maybe it works like the blue stuff in Hollow Knight. Wait, I don't remember. What is the blue stuff? What's the blue stuff? Limited edition? Everybody is limited edition. If we're thinking about fermentation, it is humanity's favorite friend over 2,000 years. How did people discover wine? Okay, Google. I'm Googling right now. How did people discover wine? Let's see. The oldest archaeological... Wait. Actually, let's see. History of wine. I don't know how accurate this is, but this is from Wikipedia. The earliest known traces of wine were found near Georgia. Okay, but how? Romans discovered that burning sulfur candles inside empty wine vessels kept them fresh and free from a vinegar smell. No. That's not what I'm looking for. How did people discover wine? There's no record of how wine was first discovered. Archaeologists have sussed out a theory in which Stone Age people followed the cue of animals eating fermented fruit. Huh, so it is a happy accident. Alright, cool. People saw animals eating fruits and fermented berries and did the same thing. People let their food age and fermented itself. They didn't want to waste it. Old fruits. So it is really by accident. Completely by accident. Just ate old fruit. Yeah. I'm gonna assume most alcohols were discovered by accident because of spoiled fruit. Yup. Yeah, like animals. Hi, Avery! Probably started with mead. Someone left honey in a cup and it rained and turned mead. Oh, is that how mead is made? It's made from honey. Someone is brave enough to eat spoiled food. I am brave enough to eat spoiled food. By accident. I remember that becoming a wizard when you hit 30 and how when some of them are getting to 40, some joke they were now fairies. They should be 50 now, so what are they turning into? No. I feel like when you hit 30, you become a wizard. When you hit 40, you become a warlock. No, when you become a wizard. And then you become, I don't know, a sorcerer. And then in age 50, you become, I don't know. What do you become in... What's a cooler word for a magic user? Happy accident like chips and sour cream. Really? I feel like chips and sour cream would make sense though. Monkey see, monkey do. Exactly. Cheese was discovered by accident? Cheese was discovered by accident? How? How do you... Wait, I wanna know about cheese. What the fuck? Honey doesn't spoil. Huh. That deer looks like that fig was really good. He can barely walk. Let's eat it, Jimothy. Who the hell is named Jimothy? Jimothy. 7 more years till I'm a warlock then. Huh. Leech? Hi wizard, a leech? A leech would be fine. I read somewhere that fluffy bread was discovered because people put algae and everything, and a dude put it in flour. Algae has yeast and fluffy bread was made. Wow! Can you imagine the world without fluffy bread? I would be very sad. Thank you, accidental fluffy bread. Please don't eat spoiled or moldy things. No, I have never eaten mold. Thank God. Jesus. Thank God. I guess they just left milk unattended. Accidental cheese. Hi, Triptych! Happy New Year! Milk plus grinding. Jimothy. The classic name for Stone Age people. Really? Maggot cheese and moldy cheese. No, what I want to know... what I want to know, guys, question. What I want to know is how... Let's assume people discovered maggot cheese and moldy cheese by accident, right? How do you see that and then you decide that you can eat that? How do you see a bunch of worms in cheese and just think, wow, I'm gonna eat this even if it's full of worms? What goes through a... I want to know the line of, like, what was happening? What's going on in there? How do you see worms? How do you see worms? How do you see worms? And then you just think, let's eat that. Let's put that in my mouth. Bruh. That's crazy. People are something. You know, people are crazy. That's something. That is... Oh god. Hello, Sen. Hello, Cheesecake. Hello. Yeah, we are looking at... I guess we're thinking about accidental discoveries. Famine, hunger. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know about poverty and hunger, but I don't think people are so undignified that they would eat worms. It's either they lost food supply or not much food is discovered yet. It's smelly cheese as your last piece of food is like sad. Good protein. Worms are protein still, not the worm. Not the worm. Why am I spamming? Wait, you are? I'm not seeing anything. Maybe you got auto-modded? Extra protein, I guess. Hello, Megami. Welcome. Extra protein? Meat in my cheese? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely not. You know those bird's nest soup? I wonder who went I want that bird's spit nest. What? What? Oh, I guess people did eat rats. That's kind of true. That is fair. Just old Europe things. Samantha the cheesemaker gets the black plague, so you gotta make do with that funky piece of cheese in the back of the pantry. No. Oh man. That's nuts. Hi Ryan, happy new year. Dropping by for a bit. Ganito. Good night, Toucan. Also, oh my god, I don't know if you'll ever come back to this in the VOD, but good night. Slendy. Oh, not good night. Good night. Not good night. Have a good day, Slendy. Have a good day. Blood bread. What is blood bread? What is blood bread? If I see a worm on the sidewalk, I move it to the dirt so it doesn't burn in the sun. Oh, that's really sweet. As much as possible, I don't like killing bugs. I remember there was a cockroach in... like a big cockroach in the classroom when I was younger. And my classmates were all screaming and freaking out about it. And all I did was I grabbed a dustpan, scooped up the roach, and tossed it outside. Just so it can go. But yeah. In ancient Korea, there's something called mud bread. It's a result of famine. That is true. I'm also aware they do that in Africa. Mud bread and mud cookies is a thing in a lot of places in the world. Even in the modern age, there are still people who would eat stuff from the trash because they have no choice. That's true. I do think people would eat stuff from the trash, but I don't know about worms specifically. Eating worms specifically. Yeah. Hello, Ryan. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Space Marine. Hi. Soldiers and sailors had to eat weevils in their grain and breads all the time. They couldn't afford to throw food away. Like, I don't know. I feel like even if I had to eat stuff like that, I'd still pluck it out. Spoiled milk, which is known as buttermilk, is pretty good stuff. Oh, is buttermilk spoiled milk? In my old house, I was the only one who was able to pick up spiders to put them outside. People are so afraid of silly little friends. Yeah, people are so afraid of, like, creepy little guys with legs. That roach was me, Ryan. This is why I'm loyal to you. Oh, you're a... Oh, I didn't know. Hello, Chris. Hi. You've grown up a lot. Crazy. Hello, Deluxe. Happy New Year. You heard of cheese worm, but have you heard of mosquito burger? What the heck is mosquito burger? What is mosquito burger? Is this real? Are you spreading misinformation in my chat? Mosquito burger. Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh no. Guys. 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 Hello, Maximilian Max Gulf. Welcome. Most things people eat, drink are gross when you think about it. That's true to some degree. Bugs scare me because I can't predict their movements. That's fair. Guys. If you have a strong stomach, Google mosquito burger. Look up mosquito burger. I am... Wow. Wow. That is actually crazy that they discovered that this is something that they can do, but oh my good god, Lord have mercy. I don't know how to feel. That is legitimately a thing. Yeah, they catch tons of mosquitoes with nets and then they squish them into patties and then they fry them. That, like... Yeah. This is some... I mean, the ingenuity of mankind is crazy, but also like, oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Oh god. That is not something I would wish on anyone. Holy crap. Good god. Eee. That's a lot of mosquitoes. Yeah. What do you mean burgers and mosquitoes? I joined at the worst time. We're talking about like accidental food discoveries. Humor not found. Hello 404, welcome. We're talking about accidental discoveries, accidental food stuff. And somebody mentioned that mosquito burgers are a thing in some parts of the world. Apparently, it's like making a burger patty out of collected swarms of mosquitoes. That is... Just think about the blood that they have in them, bro. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. No, you know, I'm not even worried about the taste. What I'm more worried about is not the taste. I'm worried about the texture. I am not worried about the taste of that thing. I would be more worried about the texture. Cause if you look it up and you look at an HD picture of those things, it's literally like you can literally see they're tiny little mosquitoes, bro. I bet the texture is the worst part. Yeah, right? Hello, Nurgle. Crispy. It's crispy, but like, dude. I wish they set that near me or catch all the mosquitoes. Not saying I'm getting one for myself. Now, if it was pureed, maybe. Yeah, just to get rid of the texture, right? Oh god, because like if you were just eating it straight up, you can't remove the fact that you're literally eating mosquitoes. Oh god. That is terrible. Holy crap. Speaking of accidental food discoveries, there's a vegetable only cultivated here called whitloaf. This kind of sounds like meatloaf, which was found by a farmer who accidentally grew them without light so they didn't turn green. Oh! A classic way to eat it is wrapped in ham and baked in a cheese sauce. Oh, like, what kind of food, vegetable is that? What does it look like? Let me Google. Thanks to Instagram Reels at 2 a.m. Oh, is that how you found it? I was gonna ask, how did you find something like this? How did you find this cursed item? This cursed knowledge. Where did this come from? Let's see. Wheatloaf is a crisp, slightly bitter, leafy vegetable. Ah. Oh, it kind of looks like... It just looks like a vegetable. It doesn't look that bizarre. It's, It kind of looks like... It just looks like a... I don't know, like a weird cabbage. It looks like a funny shaped cabbage. It's the kind of veggie kids don't like. Ah, it's bitter. But yeah, it just looks like a vegetable. It just looks like a vegetable, you know? Thanks for actually making me a little sick of the stomach. I'm gonna head out now. Have a great year. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. Let's see. But yeah. Weird cabbage is a good descriptor. Bruh, cassava is interesting. It's poisonous, but it's safe when cooked and prepared. Oh, really? I actually... Really? Cassava is poisonous. But how did people know how to make that? What? How? Eh? Eh? Yes. What do you mean, yes? Let's see. Hello, Nighty VTuber with cute and energetic and nice voice. Thank you, Floppy Epic. Thank you. That's really kind. How much should they make a stock for Mosquito Burger though? WTF? I don't know. Like I don't know. I think it's seasonal. Weevils are like tiny like ants. I've seen weevils though in rice. Would you eat the spicy fish? What's... Wait, spicy fish? What's spicy fish? Fugu? What is spicy fish? Wait, what's spicy fish? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's medicine that was discovered by accident. Anyhow, I gotta go. Good night, Ryan. Good night, Avery. Oh, puffer fish. I don't feel like it's worth it. I don't feel like it's worth it simply because I feel like it's so tedious. I feel like it's a lot of work, you know? I don't know if I want to really sit there and eat something that, you know... Like I don't think I want it that badly, is all I'm saying. I don't know if I want it that badly. I don't know if I'd ever want puffer fish that badly. Am I curious? Yeah, sure. But... to that point, I don't think so. You know, I don't think... Besides, they're so cute. Why would I want to eat them? I just let them be. Leave them alone. Ants eggs cake. Huh. Penicillin is an example of accidental medicine. Oh, really? How was that discovered? One more thing to Google. Penicillin was discovered how? Oh! It was accidentally discovered by a guy who was observing mold contaminating a Staphylococcus culture plate, killing the surrounding bacteria. Huh. Dude, imagine accidentally discovering one of the greatest things of all time, and that's it, you know? Crazy. Sometimes a lot of things are just about timing. Europeans love cheese so much they cultivated different types of yeast. Are Europeans just full of cheese? Secretly? If I looked at the inside of a European, are you guys just made of cheese? That is true though. Europeans seem to really love cheese. Yes, yes! If you open up Europeans, are you guys just made of cheese? Lenny. Oh, I'd actually never eaten fancy cheeses before. I've never eaten fancy cheeses before. Has anybody in chat eaten fancy cheeses before? I've never tried. I am really interested in knowing what it tastes like, though. Like, you know how people have like a charcuterie? Charcuterie. You know how people have like a charcuterie board? Yeah, a charcuterie board. You know, with cheeses and hams and stuff like that. I've never had one of those things. So I don't know. I'm not well versed. I'm not cultured enough about cheeses. I don't know anything about cheeses. I've never had fancy cheeses. Like, I don't know. I only know the really common cheeses like Parmesan and mozzarella and you know, powdered Dorito and Cheeto cheese. But yeah, I've never had a cheese board. Like blue cheese? Yeah, I've never had blue cheese. You love cheese? What's my favorite cheese? Mozzarella. A cheese board is really interesting. Like opening a piñata, you get a surprise when you look inside. Wow, nothing but guts and cheese. Imagine slicing open cracking open a European person and you're like, wow, there's nothing but guts and a single block of cheese. Crazy. It's a single block of cheese. There's a rare phenomena where penicillin will glow due to mold's bioluminescence, and it happened during war. And it looked like God's blessing since everyone lived is available to that. Okay, that's cool. I received a charcuterie board once, too refined for my palate. I made it into an omelet. Safe to say, I was never given some again. Oh no! Aw. I used to love brie until I found out the white rind was mold. Oh wait, what? Wait, what does brie cheese look like? I don't know if I've ever eaten that. Ryan, that made me end up coughing. What? Charcuterie? Sorry? I've heard other people say it like that. What's considered fancy cheese? I don't know, like exotic cheeses or like cheese that you only really see on a cheese board. Cheese platter? Cheese that people eat with wine. Cheese that people eat with wine. Yeah. You can get a taste for everything. Oh, I love cream cheese! Dude, I love cream cheese! I love cream cheese! You reminded me, I do love cream cheese. I love cream cheese. Very good. I love you, but... Charcucci, the brother of Quattro Vegeta. Oh my god, I'm dog. Is it Parmesan's rind edible and some people fry it? Wait, let me look up what's that called? Wait, what is it called? What is it called? Big yawn. Brie cheese. I wanna try. Oh, guys, that's a hand cam idea. Guys, we can do that on a hand cam stream. Ryan tries cheeses for the first time. How about that? Would that be fun? Doesn't that seem fun? Oh god, I wanna do that. I wanna try cheese. Whoa, that seems fun. Hey. Ah, okay. So, Triptych, I just looked up brie cheese. I've seen this kind of cheese before. I don't know if I've ever eaten it, but it looks very deliciously edible. Even the white part, I would eat it. I would eat it. Even if the white part is technically mold, I would eat that. I hope you know. Wait, let's see. Common cheeses on charcuterie board. Am I even pronouncing that correctly? Let's see. It says here cheddar, cheese curds, and French thing that I cannot say, smoked mozzarella. I don't know. Okay, there's examples of charcuterie boards here. Yeah, I want to try getting one of these things and eating on stream once. It is yummy. The mold grosses me out. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It doesn't really look like the usual mold that I know, though, because in my head, mold is like black or gray.
Raian Charcuterie Fund.
Raian Charcuterie Fund! Text to speech, said it out loud. Thank you, Escape. Thank you. Ryan is going to bust out the cheese and cold cuts with wine.
Raian Charcuterie Fund.
Dude, I really want to eat. I want to eat cheeses for the first time on stream. Okay, let's set that. I will do a cheese eating stream. Let me open my little notes here. Little notes. Let's see. Little notes. Eating cheese. Okay, there we go. There you go. Okay. Do it, Ryan. Europe will lift your ban just to put you on trial for crimes against cheese. Yeah. Oh, whoa.
Cheese Fund.
Cheese
Enjoy.
Fund. Enjoy. Oh my god. Yeah, we will get some cheese. Should I get wine too? I'm not really a wine guy. Although I don't know. What kind of wine do people eat with cheese? With fancy cheese. I like smoked mozzarella. Sharp cheddar is like too salty. Excited what Ryan's favorite cheese is gonna be. Wow, I'm gonna become so cultured. The chat is so cute. Hi, Barry. Yeah, look at the chat. We're Pokemon most. You're an RPG chat box now. Heck yeah, get some wine. I want to get like some, even just like cheap wine, you know? There is some really good cheese I had the other night, but I didn't know what kind it was. It turns out it was Swiss. Whoa! Hi, Ian. Hi, Doubts. Happy New Year. Hi, Ryan. Hello, chat. Hello, Emil.
Cheese Fund. Enjoy.
Oh, why did it did it twice? It did it twice. I have to figure out why the notification goes off twice. An easy wine to drink is sparkling. I can live without drinking sparkling wine. I can drink wine. It's just, it's not my favorite thing. More of a preference in wine? Huh. I wonder if it might look good to give the chat boxes a black square background. Like, what do you mean? Like, for like there to be like a border at the bottom, or like, I don't know, for them to have their own container, I think. I do have like one wine that I think is okay. It's I don't know, pink Moscato, but that's not really the kind of wine you drink with cheese, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to be like red wine? I don't know. I don't know anything. Are we in our cheese arc? Oh my god, hello Egg. You just came at the right time. Happy New Year, Conrad! Hi, how are you? We're talking about cheese because I mentioned that I've never had a charcuterie. I keep saying charcuterie because I kept making that joke and now I don't know how to say the right word. Charcuterie board. I've never had one of those. I've never had cheeses before. With wine or something. I've never had cheeses before. I've never really eaten cheeses before. So I wanna try doing maybe a cheese hand cam stream where I eat cheese. Yes. Yes, we will have a cheese eating hand cam. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's eat cheese. Soon. Maybe I can do that next week, actually. I'm pretty sure a lot of places are still selling cheese plates and cheese boards. So maybe I'll be able to find one. White wine, red wine. I do love red better, but I love white too. What kind of wine should I get for cheese? Church wine is good, especially after transubstantiation. Transubstantiation. Oh, you mean the water in the wine thing? Wait, what is that word? I've never seen that word before. What is transubstantiation? Ah, it is. Yeah, it is the water and the wine. No, balls don't contain us. No, don't eat the cheese. Have you tried whiskey? Eating whiskey with cheese? Oh, charcuterie is crazy and awesome. I don't remember where I got that joke from. I just saw it on like Twitter probably, and I can never stop saying it. Another VTuber did a charcuterie board tree for Christmas. Yeah, I've never had a charcuterie board before. I kind of want to eat cheeses for the first time. I do think you need a lot of knowledge to do wine well. So just got something you like and it'll be fine. No need to overthink. That's true. Oh, I think I have the perfect person to ask. I'm gonna ask a friend. I'm gonna ask Serena. I'm gonna go ask a friend for opinion about what kind of maybe like a basic wine and cheese to get. Gotta go? Aww. Bye, Escape! Thank you for dropping by! Aw, have a good day at work! Get some sourdough and turn leftovers to grilled cheese. Chris? 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 That sounds fun! I love eating food. I love eating food. I heard eat cheese. Hi, Ennis. We're talking about how I've never had a cheese plate before, and I don't know a lot about cheeses. So I hope to eat cheese live on camera. Hand cam, cheese hand cam. Asking your alcoholic friend for wine advice since you drink a lot. I need some. I wouldn't say she's an alcoholic, but she is pretty cultured about some things, so I'll probably go ask. Aside from mozzarella, try Gouda. Melts like mozzarella and more salty. Oh, I've never had Gouda. Yeah, no, I've only really had fancy, like normal, like cheese before. I was gonna say, hey, you're drunk. You're a drunkard. What should I get? Okay, probably not like that. A small slice of queso de bola. I eat a lot of Gouda. It's a Dutch cheese. Would you say that Gouda is a Gouda cheese? Do you say... Can you say that it tastes Gouda? Sorry, I really tried to say a joke there. I hope you like it. Thank you. I would. Lol. Yeah. You know, I hope everybody is having a good year. Ryan, cheese is not a joking matter. Oh, sorry, I forgot you're European. Sorry, I forgot you're European. It ain't it, Chief. Well, it is now. Gouda is primo grilled cheese. Oh. Oh, any Gouda news? Thank you, Nurgle. Thank you. Somebody backing me up. Finally, somebody backing me up. This is the energy we need. It's kinda Gouda, but leave my provolone. What? How come there's no cheese in Chinese food? They must not like it. That's a good question. Actually, cheese in Chinese food. Okay. So Google has an answer here. Let's see. Cheese is eaten in Asian cuisine, in Chinese food, but it's not in like main dishes, I think. Cheese isn't a staple in most Han Chinese cuisine due to historical dairy avoidance and widespread lactose intolerance. I think it's more that... Because I know that there are cheeses, but they don't have them in modern... They don't have them in, like, in, like, the main dishes. What A high percentage of East Asians are lactose intolerant. Are you kidding me? This is not real. Really? What the fuck? That's not true though. Milk tea is crazy popular. There's no way. There's no way. What? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because it just never became a thing. That's a really interesting question. I didn't think about that. I've never thought about that before, literally. You have a point. I don't know. Maybe it just never became a thing. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of Asians are lactose intolerant, and that stretches to C, too. Wow! Meanwhile, Filipinos put cheese in ice cream. Yeah, Filipinos put cheese in ice cream. Asians don't have the good cheese digestion. Really? Lactose intolerance is really common in Asia. Ha! Ha! Interesting. Interesting. Maybe they just drink milk and walk around with tummy hort all day. Maybe it is lactose intolerance. Maybe it is lactose intolerance. Maybe it might be... You know, I think the fact that I'm not lactose intolerant is probably just proof that I am Mr. Worldwide. I don't know. Maybe it depends. But yeah. Yeah, I have never thought about that before. Dang, I've never... You're so right though, that's true. I'm really trying hard to think about Chinese cuisine with cheese in it, but they have none of that. Not even... Yeah, not even like Japanese cuisine or Korean food. Modern food, they have cheese, or they like to use cheese in modern dishes or fusion foods, but traditionally, none of their food has cheese or dairy at all in any of them. Not even, like, nothing. Not even dessert. Not even dessert. To be fair though, a lot of East Asian cuisines, desserts, and dishes are made from very, non-processed things, if that makes any sense, and a lot of vegetables. Perhaps it just never became a thing because apart from lactose intolerance, I don't know, maybe it was just never really a thing. It never really popped off. They never I don't know. Like, it was never an invention that they discovered. I mean, that's really funny though. They really like their alcohol. You know? Alcohol is like a big thing in East Asian cultures. But cheese? The fact that they have no cheese is really funny. I hadn't considered that. The more you know. Unpopular opinion, I don't think they're missing much. Well, we're about to find out. Lactose intolerance is really common outside Europe. Huh. So, Europeans have lactose tolerance. Cheese is a lot more lactose than a splash of milk. What is lactose even? What the fuck is lactose? Let us become educated, chat. Lactose is the natural sugar in milk and dairy. A complex sugar found in milk from mammals. Ah, it's a kind of sugar from milk. Ah. The more you know. Yeah, if Asians are so lactose intolerant, then why is milk tea so wildly popular? Why is milk tea wildly popular? Question mark. Question mark. Hi Ryan, Happy New Year. Hi Yui, Happy New Year! Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good one. We're just talking about cheeses. I did hear you can teach your body lactose tolerance by overloading. Huh. I drank a lot of milk as a kid. We went through a full pack of 6 1-liter bottles a week with a family of 4. Oh, I love milk. I've always loved milk. I used to drink... When I was a child, I used to drink milk every day. Like, literally, every day. Every day. I love milk. I love milk. I still love milk. You know, literally, I love the milk, you know, and that's never stopped. So I can't say, I don't know if I have ever had lactose intolerance. I can't say if I ever had it at any point. I don't think I ever have. Korea uses a bunch of cheese. They do, but I mean, not in traditional food. Koreans use a bunch of cheese in modern dishes, but not... And a lot of their modern stuff is very westernized, but not... Like... Not traditionally. Reptile milk has no reptiles have milk? Anyhow, this was nice to see you. Like a Wendigo places. Hope to see you again. Bye, Tsumipito! Have a nice one! Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Ciao for now. Bye! Chalky milk was my drink of choice. I just really like the plain old milk. Plain milk. A lot of milk tea places use lactose-free milk or completely dairy-free creamers. Ah. As kids, it's important to drink milk or get calcium from other places while your bones grow. From a certain age, that bone growth stops and all you can do is slow down the degradation. Oh, is that why I have a really strong head? My head is protected like a helmet from head dents. Yes. Raian, hello. Hello, Gomi, hello. Happy New Year. We were talking about cheese, and now we're talking about lactose intolerance and milk and dairy. Yes. Yes. I can't imagine being lactose intolerant, though. My 2 closest friends are both lactose intolerant, and yet they power through eating milk and cheese and stuff like that, dairy. But they're technically lactose intolerant. I didn't even know. Because, like, you know, they would eat dairy stuff like it's normal. I'd never known that they were lactose intolerant. For like the longest time until they told me. I was like, huh? How do you live? I could not imagine what it must be like to be living your life lactose intolerant. I would be very sad. If I were lactose intolerant, I would be legitimately so sad. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Because, like, I like eating. I love food. I love cheese. I like, well, whatever limited cheese I have eaten. I love cheese. I love milk. I love milk. I freaking love milk. And I love food that has a lot of milk in it. I would not know what to do with my life. If I couldn't. If I had stomach aches every time I ate it. Strong head but doesn't stop the brain damage. Brain damage is like psychic damage. That's fair. It's why old people break their hips so easily. Oh god. Reminder to stretch. Reminder to stretch. Temperature is a major factor for developing culture of dairy products. Our ancestors would be effed by humidity and the sun. Oh, that's true. I guess food develops based on climate and whatever you have growing around you. With enough times you eat any dairy, it will only hurt a little. A life with no cheese is no life at all. That is true. I mean, if you had to make a choice, chat, this is very cursed, okay? But if you had to make a choice, right? You can only keep one. Will you keep sugar or cheese? Will you keep sugar or cheese? Right? Cheese, sugar, freak, that's hard. I know, right? Oh, God. Sugar is more versatile. Oh god, sugar is literally in everything. Sugar is in everything. I'd pick cheese every day. Cheese? Cheese. Sugar is mega addictive. True. It is. I'm gonna cast a magic spell to make you lactose intolerant, Ryan. Are you gonna hire an Etsy witch to make me lactose intolerant, Delks? Sugar, cause bro, everything turns into sugar. Cheese turns into sugar. What is this? What? Cheese was a thing poor people developed since they had an abundance of fast-spoiling milk. So they found a way to preserve it to prepare for the long winter. Oh! So, wait, so if people made cheese... If people made cheese in order to prepare for winter, did they just eat cheese as is? Did you just eat cheese? Oh, wait! That sounds like a really stupid question. Let me rephrase that. If you were making or preparing cheese for the winter to stock up, how would you consume the cheese? Because cheese is not something that you can eat by itself, is it? I don't know. I mean, yes, we eat cheese, I know. But I mean, if you had like a big block of cheese, like how do you... Like cheese to me is something that you eat as kind of like a seasoning, you know? It's a garnish you put on something. You're not actually eating the cheese itself, you're eating the bread with the cheese, so to speak. Like, how do people eat cheese? If you had a lot of cheese, do you just, like, you know... Sugar can be applied to more things. You aren't gonna put cheese in your drink. You haven't tried it yet. I mean, there's always next time. You can always try. You can always try. Lactose is sugar. Yeah, lactose is sugar. I like my coffee black just like my metal. Hey. I've been listening to metal a little bit more recently. Do you know about the US government cheese caves? I do, actually! I know about that! Have you heard about that, guys? So there's something called the US government cheese caves. I've seen pictures of that. I don't even remember how. I think I was watching a conspiracy theory video. Wait. US government cheese caves. Yeah! Yeah. There's like just billions. Just tons of cheese in caves in the US. What was the reason? Well... Excuse me. They had bread. Okay, so you eat the cheese with the bread. You can definitely eat cheese by itself, but not a bite of a block of cheddar. Yeah. A typical meal would be to slice a chunk off and have a piece of bread and salted pork. Yeah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Like without bread or something to stuff cheese with. Yeah. I was wondering, like, how do you... Like, if you have a lot of cheese, you need something else to eat with it, right? Bread and cheese was a normal peasant meal. Caves filled with cheese. Honestly, Ryan, picnicking with nothing but a fresh loaf of bread and a nice cheese is really nice. No, I'm not knocking it. I can think about it, you know. I think that would taste delicious. Bad economic decisions and the value dropped, so now it's a stockpile. What? Aren't those cheeses gonna go bad? We subsidized dairy farmers and had to do something with all the extra dairy, so they made cheese. We keep our cheese in well-lit caves to protect it from zombies and creepers. That's the correct answer. This is the canon answer, guys. Guys, keep your cheeses in well-lit caves. Secure them from zombies and creepers. Please remember to lock your cheese storage so that the cheese monster will not come to your house and take it away. Protect your cheese. Get yourself a cheese lock today. No one wants their cheese locked up. No one wants their cheese one up. I can't believe Minecraft added the cheese update. It's crazy. Cheese wins wars, people. I mean, have you seen a block of cheese? I've only ever seen those a few times. Like a really big roll, like a whole circle of cheese. I don't even know what kind of freaking cheese that is, but you know those big blocks of cheese, right? Just a big wheel, a big cheese wheel. Those things look so heavy. I feel like if you hit somebody with them, if one of those things hit somebody, it would hurt. Yeah, cheese wheels. Those things could be like a catapult ammo thing. Like you put them like, I don't know, like you use a trebuchet. Imagine a castle with trebuchets, right? And instead of throwing the usual kind of artillery at you, they throw cheese wheels. The moon is cheese. It looks like it would be. Maybe the inside is cheese. Historically, someone did die by block of cheese. What? 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 They're big. A wheel of cheese is like the size of 3. Yeah, like if you had a wheel of cheese fall over your head, you would get a concussion, I feel like. Wasn't there the tradition where people tumble down a hill chasing a wheel of cheese? I think I remember that. Sir, they're firing cheese at us. Yeah, right? I don't know. It's a country in Europe, if I recall correctly. Of course it's a country in Europe. Imagine a mother receiving the news and being told her son was killed by a flying block of cheese. That's a cheesy strategy. Wait, where? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Wait, let's see. Cheese rolling downhill event. Okay. Tradition. Okay, so apparently this seems to be a British thing. It's a long-standing tradition dating back almost 200 years. Cheese rolling, the long-standing tradition includes competitors throwing themselves down Cooper's Hill. Okay, the cheese can reach speeds of up to 70 miles per hour, with the first runner to catch it or cross the line being crowned the winner. What the fuck? Does cheese have a license for going that quickly? That's crazy. What? Wow, okay. The running of cheese in Spain. Wait, let me go. Who died from cheese falling on them? Oh god, oh no. Oh wait. Here. Oh, it's recent. Oh no. Guys. No, this is not funny. It's real. A 74-year-old Italian cheesemaker died in August 2023 after a shelf in his warehouse collapsed, triggering a domino effect that buried him under thousands of heavy Parmesan-style cheese wheels. Oh. Oh. Dang. That's dedication. No, yeah. The guy who died from getting blocks of cheese, crushing, he got crushed by blocks of cheese. He got crushed by cheese wheels. That makes a lot of sense. It looks very heavy. I don't even think I could carry one of these. Death by cheese. Do you think they threw away the wheels or did they sell the murder? The murder cheese! Oh my god, the murder cheese! The murder cheese! You made the cheese blocks and you killed them, those ungrateful cheese. No, if you think about it, Chris, that's actually a really good plot point. It's like those animes where you have somebody who's like a found father figure, or you know when people in TV shows or in like animes get killed by their creations, it's like that kind of plot twist. Yeah, the betrayal. It's like when somebody makes a robot or something and then they get killed by the robot. I don't know. R.I.P. Cheese Guy. Yeah, R.I.P. Cheese Guy. At least he died surrounded by things he loves, I guess, because it says he's a cheesemaker. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they would... Because it's technically contaminated now because it's around a dead guy. I don't know. They probably threw away the cheese wheels. The concept of selling murder cheese is really funny though. Murder cheese is crazy. I'm never gonna think about it the same way ever again. Speaking of cheese, some are microchipped. They are spying on us. Just kidding, but real. What? Microchip cheese? Buy yours now. Murder cheese for the low price of $5. I would buy the murder cheese. No, what if that cheese gets possessed by the dead guy and then he haunts you? Wait, so the existence of murder cheese implies the existence of haunted cheese. Ghostly cheese. You know how there's a saying, or like there's a superstition where if you buy thrifted clothes, sometimes thrifted clothes can come with, you know, bad intentions or evil spirits or something like that from the people who used to wear or own the clothes. What if the same thing is a thing for cheese? Sounds like a conspiracy, but it's true. What the hell? Wait. Also, I'm gonna eat like crazy. Microchipped cheese. Microchip cheese refers to genuine Parmigiano Reggiano, aka Parmesan, using tiny salt-sized edible microchips embedded in the rind to fight counterfeiting. Counterfeit cheese? What the fuck? Italian Parmesan producers put microchips in their cheese to fight off fake cheese. What the hell? How can you make fake cheese? People are just doing anything these days. Not the bootleg cheese. Yeah, bootleg cheese. I don't know. I don't care about the fucking bootleg cheese. Give it to me. I would eat it. I would eat it. I don't care. What even is a fake cheese? I don't know. Maybe it's like the kind of cheese that's not officially made by the people who have the license to make this cheese. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Because cheese is produced like en masse in factories and stuff like that, it seems like. So maybe there's places that make cheese, but it's I don't know, like it's fake cheese. I don't know. How is it fake if you can still eat it? As long as you can still eat it, cheese is cheese. I don't care. Can you imagine? That's like saying, oh my god, that's fake bread. That's counterfeit bread. Cheese from Temu. My cheese from Temu. Cheese from Temu. Good night, Ryan. Gonna go eat now. Good night, Barry. Sleep well. There's plenty of us food that's cheese products but advertised as cheese. And a lot of people have this conspiracy theory that American sliced cheddar is fake cheese. What else would it be? Plastic? What else is it supposed to be? What else is cheddar? Sliced like the square cheese? What is that supposed to be if not actual cheese? Something like that. Brand protection. Yeah. Brand protection. That's really crazy though as a concept. I think that's really funny. No, you know, imagine having, I don't know, a license for cheese. A cheese license? cheese license, guys. They have a license. They have a license for that cheese. They got a license for that cheese, chat. Did you know you need a license for cheese now? That's crazy. People just say anything nowadays. What do you mean? It's freaking cheese, bro. They did say it was plastic. Oh! To be fair, square cheeses, square cheese thingies, they do kind of look like a little bit artificial, a little bit plasticky. But it doesn't even taste anything close to that, so you know, nah, it's edible, actual edible thing, whether you like it or not. License to, you have a license to cheese, license to cheese, license for cheese, license, a license to cheese, a license to cheese? Question mark? The hell? A license to cheese. Bro, rumors once spread online claiming that if you burn or heated them, they didn't melt like real cheese, so they must be plastic. Copyrighted cheese. Yeah, copyrighted cheese. It's probably like, you know, secret ingredients. Kind of like how KFC has a secret recipe for their chicken, right? If I'm not mistaken. I might be saying the wrong thing, but I think it's something like that. Like, I know KFC has a secret, super secret, special way of making their chicken, you know, like the special herbs and spices. I forgot what's the tagline for that. There's a tagline. They literally have a tagline for that, right? Something like that. Like, apparently it's supposed to be licensed, or like they have like a yeah, it's patented. I can't believe the C in DMCA is cheese. The C in DMCA is cheese. 11 herbs and spices. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Isn't that like copyrighted or something? Like only they are supposed to know that. Let's see. Is KFC recipe really a secret? The KFC original recipe is a heavily guarded trade secret and is not publicly known in its complete, precise form. The company employs elaborate security measures to maintain its secrecy, which also serves as a significant marketing tool. Huh. The handwritten recipe finalized by Colonel Sanders in 1940 is stored in a high-tech vault at the KFC headquarters in Louisville, Kentucky, complete with motion detectors and 24-hour surveillance. To ensure no single person or company knows the complete formula, KFC uses multiple suppliers. One company blends half the ingredients, another company adds the remaining spices before the mixture is sent to the restaurants. Individual KFC employees at the restaurant level do not know the recipe. They receive the pre-mixed seasoning in packets to combine with the flour. The recipe is protected as a trade secret, not a patent. A patent would require a detailed public disclosure. Huh. What? Okay. I don't know how much of this is true. The stream, we have learned of 2 prime raid locations, the USA Cheese Vault and the KFC Recipe Vault. That is... prime raid locations is crazy. Never mind Area 51. Just go raid the KFC Cheese Vault. I mean, the KFC Recipe Vault and the USA Cheese Vault. I've never had KFC. How is it? I like KFC. It has a very unique taste to it. Like, very seasoned chicken. It ain't even that good. I feel like it depends on the day. Popeyes and Bojangles over KFC. If only KFC haven't fallen off for real, for real. I do feel like KFC fell off. That is true. I agree with you, No Hero. KFC has significantly decreased in quality. You know what's worse at decreasing in quality? Freaking Burger King, man. I'm so sad about Burger King. And even worse than Burger King, fucking Wendy's is so ass now. Wendy's is so bad. Have you had any of the burgers lately? Disgusting. The quality is so bad. It's so sad because I used to love Wendy's. And now it just tastes disgusting. They fell off hard when they got rid of potato wedges. I've had Popeyes like once, and it didn't really give a strong impression. It was kind of okay. It was good, but like I'm not obsessed with it. Greasy as hell, but satisfying. You know, the best kind of chicken is always gonna be something from a mom and pop shop or like a smaller local. Any like small local shop is always gonna make the best chicken. The burger tastes like salad in a bun. Why is the beef there but not? Yeah, like it doesn't taste like anything, and the quality of the ingredients is really bad. Like, I hear that most fast food is whatever now, except for Jollibee. Jollibee can never be wrong. Jollibee can never be wrong. KFC was once peak here in my country. Tourists claim it's better than in their countries, but due to geopolitics, it's stumbling. The fact that you can never really tell if it's good or bad though, because it depends on where you're from. Like the SpongeBob episode where the inside of the burger is gray. What? That's so sad. That's so sad. Cutting as many corners as possible while still charging a full price or more. More Americans are liking Jollibee Chicken Joy now. To be fair, Jollibee is a banger, I can't lie. Like, it's just... I feel like people hype it up so much that sometimes people will get disappointed when they actually have it. But the thing is, what makes Jollibee good is that it's literally a very ordinary... I don't know, like a taste like home kind of chicken. I wish I could try Jollibee. I've never been able to. Jollibee is good, man. Jollibee is good. Jollibee good. Have you heard about the skit that says if you're gonna do a crime, bring a Jollibee mascot? Because no one will believe Jollibee did any of that. Jollibee is the one with the insane commercials, right? I don't know about the insane commercials, but there's this really stupid Instagram reel of Jollibee mascots acting wild. Jollibee mascot funny. Wait. There's like a bunch of TikToks and reels of Jollibee mascots acting out of pocket. You gotta see this. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find let me see if I can find it. The Jollibee will now raid the cheese vault and KFC recipe. There's a really funny TikTok I found of Jollibee a long time ago. I have to find it. Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking for it right now. Whoa. There has to be like a compilation. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I found the video. Oh wait. I don't know. There's like tons of compilation videos of Jollibee mascot's just acting really out of pocket. It's really funny. Here, hold on. Thank you for the one! Thank you for the super, Steven. Thank you. What's my favorite quote? I can't really think of one off the top of my head at the moment. Okay, here. I'm gonna show you guys the funny Jollibee clip. Quick. Wait. Let me add it to window capture real quick. Okay. Oh. Hold on. They have some really weird videos. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the energy of the mascot suit, but for some reason, Jollibee in particular has some really, just really wild clips on TikTok. Okay, I'm just gonna watch this one. I'm just gonna play this one, because this one was really funny to me when I found it. I was like, what is happening here? I want to try Jollibee because I can hear it being nice and spicy. Spicy Jollibee chicken is pretty good. It's not my favorite thing, but that's also because I'm not really a huge spicy food fan. But it can be good. Okay, here. There you go. Oh wait, the audio was muted. What is he doing? Brother. I swear to God, this is like the most out-of-pocket fast food mascot. Cause
Pipiliin yan, pipiliin ko pa rin siya. Wala ka magawa sa buhay kapag ang taong gusto mo, hindi ikaw ang gusto.
you think unhinged is the characteristic they look for? Probably! Cause I have never seen a mascot act like this. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Why are they acting like I don't know, man. They're so funny. Yeah, if you basically Google, if you look it up yourself, you should be able to find some really out of pocket Jollibee TikToks. And I don't think I've ever seen that for any other fast food or brand mascot. The fact that they're allowed to do that is crazy to me. There's a lot of videos of Jollibee just twerking and stuff like that. It's very, very funny. I like that it's not too serious, you know. That there's a reasonable amount of whimsy, I think, that they allow the mascot to have. Although at some point, I don't know if you can just call it whimsy. I feel like they kind of go nuts sometimes. Anyway, I should probably end stream in a little bit. I am getting a little bit sleepy. Plus, it is the time where I am getting bleed damage. So you know, with bleed damage means I should probably get a little bit of rest. But remember when Jollibee had their own children's TV show and you see him twerking? Really? I didn't know they had a TV show. What the heck? That definitely is unhinged, but piques my interest in the restaurant. Yeah. It's really funny. I just really randomly enjoy the videos sometimes when they get recommended to me. Hey yo, hi Kazu! Hello! How are you? Hello, hello. Back then, Jollytown. Oh, I didn't know. We'll be taking a nap too. Thank you for the learnings today. I don't know. What did we learn today, chat? We learned about how wine was discovered, cheese, about the fact that Asian people have lactose intolerance. That's such a funny way to put it, Ryan. You're so raw for that. For what? Wait, what's a really funny way of putting it? I had the McDonald's TV episodes on VHS. Never knew other companies did that. Oh! Wait, McDonald's had TV episodes? I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense. McDonald's would have a TV thing. They would have a show. I can see that. I can see that. Big cheese conspiracy. Yo, what up? Hi! Hi! You'll never guess what was for dinner. Is it a big block of cheese? Did you eat cheese for dinner? Did you eat a big block of cheese? KFC Vault's cheese vault. Yeah, the KFC recipe vault. The cheese... American cheese vault. Oh, your bleed damage statement. I can give Hyena anatomy facts. Why do you know that? No, we're not just doing random things. We're specifically talking about... we were talking about accidental food discoveries. About how wine was discovered. About how cheese was discovered. About different kinds of cheeses. About fermentation, yeast, mold. What else? What else? What else are we talking about? Oh yeah, and about how a guy died from getting crushed by cheese. Oh, thank you for the membership gift, Conrad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mosquito patties. I forgot about... Oh my god, the cursed mosquito patties. Right. Did you discuss plans for raiding the US cheese vault? We will discuss how to raid the US cheese vault at another time. The cheese man. Yeah, the cheese man. R.I.P. cheese man. We also learned about how some kinds of cheese apparently are copyrighted, and that there is counterfeit, fake cheese. I don't know. And how Ryan is wrong about Jif. Okay, can we settle the debate for once and for all? Okay, one last question before I leave. We have to settle the debate. How do you pronounce GIF moving pictures? How do you pronounce it? Do you say GIF or do you say GIF? Is it GIF or is it GIF? If you say GIF, spell it with J. If it's GIF, spell it with G. Did you guys talk about the GIF thing again? Yeah, because I said the word earlier and chat was like, "Oh, Ryan, I can't believe you pronounce it like GIF." I'm never calling it GIF, no matter what you tell me. Okay then. It's graphics, not giraffics. Okay. Okay, Jen G's cake. Jeef? What? What? I mispronounced it. I almost said Jeef. I smell like Jeep. I almost said Jeep, man. Oh god. Oh god, my name is Jeep. My name is Jeep. My name Jeep. God, I am alone in my little GIF corner. I'm alone in my GIF corner, damn. I don't care what the creator said. I swear he was being a troll. GIF for life. The creator of it said it's pronounced GIF, but he's wrong. It's GIF. Alright. Jeef. My name Jeef. What's your favorite Jeef, chat? What's your favorite Jeef? It's alright, right? You can call it whatever you want. It's actually not a big deal. It's okay. Jif is the peanut butter brand here. Wow, nice to know. I didn't know that you guys had a peanut butter named Jif. Jelks. Hello, Jelks. Hello, Jazucorn. Hello, Jader Dreen. Hello, Space Captain Genix. Hello, Jen G's K. Drown G. Jamazon Jeef Jesus. Okay. Okay, Giant Jajejius. Hello, Germ with a J. Okay, Giant Jale. Why so funny? Giant Jalarius. Jeg of Jal. Hello, Jeg. Jeg. Hello, Jiku. Hello, Jiku. Hello, Jiku. Oh, God. Hello. Hello, Drip Drake. Drip Tyke. Drip Tyke. Drip Tyke. Well, it's really hard to say, huh? Your gender been making me Jamal. Not Jamal. Who the fuck is Jamal? Who the fuck is Jamal? What did I stumble into right now? Darkrai. We're talking about how to pronounce the word GIF. GIF. So is it GIF or is it GIF? Is it GIF or GIF? That's the war that's happening here right now, and I'm fighting chat because I say it like GIF, and chat is saying that it's GIF. Okay, I say GIF. Okay, Gold Dark Jai. Ryan hilarious. Hello, Jomikasu. Jomikasu. She's dying, chat. I'm crying right now. Oh my god, you just say GIF. I do say GIF. Do you like streaming in YouTube or Twitch? Jomi Jaju? Okay, Jomi Jaju. Jomi Jaju. Jomi Jaju. Graphics Park. Juju Jan Jijili Jan Jaje. Google. That has no reason to be so funny. I hate you. That's so stupid. I can't breathe. Oh, that's not supposed to be that funny. Why is that so funny? Oh, I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm crying right now, actually. Oh god. Galibi! Jollibee, guys, I want to eat my Jollibee chicken. Shonen Gump anime Kutsukai said, do you like the character Juts? The character Juts from Berserk. Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez. Liege of Legends. Liege of Legends. Oh god, stop. Ryan's favorite anime. Joblin Slayer! Joblin Slayer! Joblin Slayer! Tom and Gary. Tom and Gary. I guess we're gonna call the planet no longer Jupiter but Goopiter. Jofficer Jingjong. Jofficer Jingjong. Driffith from Jizerk. Jodfrey the Jolden Lord. Jodfrey. Oh god, everybody in Elden Ring whose name starts with a G is now J. My favorite country, Japan. Japan. Guys, I really want to go to Japan one day. What is this? I have to go to sleep. Oh god, this is like the kind of conversation we're having. The kind of conversation that you have when you're like delirious and tired. This conversation would cause a Victorian child to combust. Oh god. Australia for Jamagia. Oh god. What's your opinion on VTuber fans being Juners? Juners sounds less bad. Excuse me. I just got back. Aww. It's okay. There's always gonna be tomorrow. I have to sleep actually, because tomorrow, I have to rest a little bit, because later or tomorrow, depending on where you're at, later we're gonna have some Elden Ring again. Aren't you excited? I am excited. Hi, Live It! Hi! What are we playing tomorrow? Tomorrow it's gonna be Elden Ring. We're gonna continue the magic only. Yay! Yay! Jelden Jing. Oh, sorry, my bad. Gonsina? Gonsina. Elden Ringe. Magic only. Yeah, Jude Knight. Okay, I like how if you read chat, it's like reading a fever trip. Because what even are we talking about? Is it an early or late stream? It's gonna be very early for you. Jelden Jing tomorrow. Jets Joe. Magic Ron. Magic with a J. Magic with a J. Wait, why are you saying good night to me already? I'm not leaving yet. I'm gonna look for people to raid. Hold on. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second, beautiful people in chat. Let's look for people to raid into. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let's look into. Let's look for people. Let's look for someone to raid. Oh, Nigejomander raid. She called chat beautiful. She must be going. I'm not joking. I don't say the beautiful word without meaning it. Chat probably looks like a failed AI attempt. No, chat looks like we ate too much mold. This is what happens if you eat mold. Don't eat mold by accident. Do not the mold. Do not the mold. Do not the mold, okay? She's not gulking, I'm Jad. Do we all just say Jai and Jade when we raid? Are we a pretty chat? I mean, you're alright. You're alright, I guess. You're cool, chat. You're okay. I think. I think you're acceptable. Yeah. I think you're kind of okay. You're fine. You're acceptable. Do you like to eat guacamole? I've never had guacamole ever. I've actually never had guacamole. Also, sorry if you're like constantly clearing my throat. Let's see. No one is online. Ooh. Nobody. Except for like on Twitter. Is your throat still the goat? Yeah, my throat's fine. I just laughed too much and I ate so much ice cream today. Wait, 1 second. Give me a moment. I'm not leaving yet. Why are you all saying goodbye to me? Calm down. Chill out, ladies and gentlemen. Chill. I am still looking at the moment. At this moment in time. Yes. Are you sure we can give you a moment? Okay, I'll stay in chat until 2029. I'm preemptively say goodbye. Start this Everdark boss. Ah, good luck, Nikwe. Good luck. Judbye looks cursed, man. Judbye looks cursed. Oh no. Wow, usually it's hard to find people on Twitch, but now it's the opposite. I am not confident about raiding into anyone in particular at the moment right now. So I guess I'm just not going to raid for today. Yeah. Alright guys. I guess I'm just gonna end stream here today. Excuse me. I hope y'all have a good evening, night, day, morning, afternoon. Whatever time of day it is for you at the moment. But have a great time, everybody. Okay. Thanks for the stream, Ryan. Rest. Oh, yeah. I have a little bit like of phlegm right now from eating so much ice cream today. But yeah, thank you so much for the hard laughs today, everybody. I had so much fun. I haven't laughed like this in a while. It was really nice to be silly. Thank you for being silly with me, you silly people. Thank you so much for being very silly with me. I will see you guys in the next one. I will be playing Elden Ring. I will be continuing our magic only run marathon thingy. So that's gonna be a really long stream again later. So I should sleep now because it's gonna be a very long stream later. In about 8 hours from now, guys, 8 hours from now, folks, we are going to be playing Elden Ring. So tune in if you want, if you have time. I'll see you guys later in the next one. Thanks for having a wonderful time with me. I had a lot of fun today too. Let's have a lot of fun later or tomorrow, depending on where you are. Okay, I go now. Goodbye, everyone! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, and thank you for being here after all this time. I appreciate you. Goodbye! See you later.